'Cause I don't have the image, my tier list downloaded on the computer I'm using.
Alright, we're gonna go into the... Should be live? Yeah, it appears that we are live. Alright. Hello everyone! Let me turn up the music a little bit, or maybe a little bit lower. We're back at it again with another like tier list yapping sesh discussion, whatever you call it. I feel like it's gonna be more like a bit of a debate stream, you know, a debate between the three of us. This is something I've been wanting to do as a video, but unfortunately, I don't feel like I'll have the time to like make a video because I've got other plans. So I figured, you know what? Let's do something more fun. Let's do like a live tier list, a live discussion with I can sort of bounce off what my co-hosts have to say. I said we're just gonna go through all the Switch 2 games that came out back in 2025. See if they hold up, see if they're not. I am of course joined by Charlotte T. Hello, Charlotte T.
Hi.
And of course we have Embo, the #1 Toon Souls fan.
Dude, I love Toon Souls. I can't wait. I can't wait for Toon Souls, guys. I don't know why we're talking about the Switch 2 right now.
You know, you have a point. Let's talk about that now. Let's all discuss about it. Is Toon Souls actually overrated?
Guys, on our Toon Souls, we're all buying Toon Souls, right?
On all our souls. Yeah,
No, our Toon Souls.
yeah, I've been wanting to, like, talk about these Switch 2 games for a really long time, but, yeah, if I don't have time to make videos on them, so I thought it'd be nice if we could do a live tier list of, and we'll just sort of, yeah, I got like a huge list of notes for all these. So yeah, I'm just going over some ground rules, of course. Actually, before anything, why don't we discuss like the Nintendo Switch 2 as a whole? How do you guys feel about the Nintendo Switch 2?
I like it.
I like it too.
I feel like it came out at a time when I really needed like a upgrade for my Switch. But the only issue really was, you know, the price, so it's so much. But again, it's okay. But I think now that like some time has passed, like it's been a year since it was revealed, I am quite happy with it.
I would say I'm also quite happy with it, because as you'll see, while I make this list, you'll see it's definitely leaning more toward the higher tiers, because, yeah, last year's games were, like, overall, like, really fucking good. There is gonna be a couple of stinkers, and you'll see which of those there are, though I don't think I really need to say which ones those are, but we'll get to that. But yeah, overall, I really liked the 6-month lineup they have so far. Very strong first 6 months, and overall, I would say, since I thought that Nintendo Switch 1, before this came out, I thought the Switch 1 was, like, easily Nintendo's best console. Had a really good catalog of games, and just the idea of a hybrid system is just really cool. I just love how I can put it on the TV, or I can lay down on the couch or lay down on my bed and, like, play the same games. That's just genius. So they just made, like, a second version that now has, like, 4K, 120 FPS, like, stronger capabilities. So I think just, you know, by default, I kinda see it as the best Nintendo console, since it just iterates upon the Switch, but just more powerful. So yeah, I would say I really like it so far.
I have to like reiterate though. I don't think any game right now I think it's like only Mario Galaxy 1 and 2 that supports both 4K and 120 FPS.
Yeah, I think
it's either or. It's either or.
Yeah, because of Metroid,
4K.
it's like, do you want a performance mode or a quality mode? So there is that. We do need to put that asterisk, but
We'll address that.
So yeah, another reason why I thought it'd be a good idea to do the three of us is to cover more ground, because there are some of these games that I haven't played, but these other two have. I am not getting Switch 2 welcome tour, but we will get input from someone else in the room right now, and I think I should probably address this weird tier at the bottom. This means like disqualified, like none of us have played it. So if it's a game that none of us have played, we're just gonna put it here and move on. But yeah, S through F are reserved for games that we actually played. And just a quick overview, S doesn't have to mean like a perfect game, like nothing wrong with it. It just means like a game as perfect as you would want it to be. There's probably like a couple flaws, like 3 notes you have in terms of criticism. But overall, I would say like, still 10 out of 10, amazing game. Then you go A, pretty good game, bit of flaws, but still pretty good. B, good game. C, it's alright. D, not great. F is pure garbo. Like, yeah, we should all know that, but just a review. Let's see, is there any other things I had to say? I think that's about it. Oh, I guess in terms of the catalog of games that I chose, I did decide to include, in terms of Switch 2 editions, I only wanted to include the $20 upgrades that have like DLC expansions instead of like, Tears of the Kingdom where it's just a performance upgrade. I just went with Starcross World and Jamboree TV because there's an entire new like batch of content to talk about. I feel like that was significant enough to put on the list. And also, of course, we got the Switch 1 and Switch 2 releases of Legend ZA and Metroid Prime 4 Beyond. We're gonna obviously including those, and I'm judging them by the Switch 2 version, of course. Yeah, I think no more yapping. How about we pause the music?
We get started on more yapping, but about the actual games.
Yeah, about more games. We're gonna start with the first. Also, oh wait, shit! I almost forgot about one more thing. Sorry, one more thing. Some of you might have a question about spoilers. Are we gonna talk about spoilers? We are gonna talk about spoilers for these games. However, you will get a heads up, and you will know when to mute and unmute if you haven't beaten the game yet. I'm gonna put this on screen when we're talking about spoilers. So when you see this on screen and we're talking about a game you've played but haven't beaten yet, I would recommend muting. And once you see this taken down, that means we're done talking about spoilers, and it'll disappear. So do that.
And remember, guys, to plug your ears really deep in your head.
Plug your ears and shove them with water.
All right, why don't we start with the launch title, the big system seller, Mario Kart World. What do you guys think about good old Mario Kart World? Personally,
dude, I remember being so hyped about this game.
Yeah.
When it was announced.
Here, we can turn down a little bit. I don't want to like overwhelm. There we go. We go to. There we go. Yeah, I remember when this first came out, I was like, this is like the dream game. What do you mean an open world Mario Kart? Like, what do you mean? And you have a huge roster of like these little like scrungly bunglies, and you have costumes from Mario Kart Tour, easily the best part about that game. And you don't have to gamble for them, you have to gamble your life savings, you just have to eat enough food.
You just have to get fat, that's pretty much it.
Yeah, just like having like a full like cohesive world in one of my favorite like game series of all time. I'm like, I need this right now. And I got the game, and very, very good game. It's really good, but I won't lie if the product does disappoint, and maybe a few too many things where I can't give it S. I will give it A. I love the game, but it's got some issues, but we'll get to them. Let's talk about the pros. The tech. The tech is so fucking cool. The wall riding, the grinding, like they just made your car a lot less of a car, more just like a toy. You can just like, it's like more like a tech deck now, honestly. Just get like a little like skateboard with your feet, like for your fingers. It feels more like that, and it's awesome. Yeah, it just opens up so many cool like opportunities. I believe in like Whistle Stop Summit, you have that cool shortcut with like the billboards and stuff. Sky High Sunday's got great shortcuts. Like, it just feels so natural, and I think what I like about the new gimmicks in this game is that in the previous games with like Mario Kart 7's gliding and Mario Kart 8's anti-grav, is that it wasn't like a super like organic feeling, you know what I'm saying? Let me try to explain it better. Like when it's time to glide, you see the big blue gliding rim. It's like, alright, it's time for us to glide. And anti-gravity, you have that circular like blue panel. It's like, oh, it's time for anti-gravity. And now in this one, there's not really like any like big visual like indication of when it's time to use the mechanic. it's up to like your like intuition to be like, hey, I'm gonna try like wall riding on that, and hey, I can wall ride it. Hey, that thing kind of looks like a rail. I'm gonna grind on that, and yeah, you know, like that's why I like it's like the gimmick is all about like intuition and like just you trying to figure out when is the place to use it and when is not the time to use it. I think that's really cool. You guys like the how this game generally feels more over Mario Kart 8? Do you think there's like a better feeling game?
Definitely, like, holy shit. This game, I feel like the best way to describe it, at least to me, is like, it's kind of how, like, people felt going from, like, Mode 0, no, Mode 7, or whatever the hell it was called, and then going to, like, 3D, like, it's a giant step up in, like, the gameplay department. Like, there's just so much more to do than just drive straight, turn left, right, drift. Like, now you can, like, go up and down, like, you can go on the walls and everything, like, it's so much more fun, like, just driving around.
Yeah.
Compared to, like, a lot of the older games, which is why I don't really see myself going back to something like 8, because while it has, like, a bunch of tracks and everything, there's just nothing else in terms of, like, the gameplay side for me where I'm just like, yeah, I want to replay you, compared to, like, older games, like, as much as we, like, dog on, like, 64, for example, at least there it felt, like, different, and they had, like, a couple of differences that made me like, you know what, I maybe want to go back to that, compared to something like 8, where I'm just like, what is there to play now? What is there to do now?
Yeah, someone in chat did ask, have any of you gone back to 8 Deluxe since World? Me, I've only gone back when I had to get footage for a video. I've never done it on my own accord, because it's kind of hard to go back.
I only did it once when a friend wanted to play Mario Kart 8, and I was like, sure, I'll hop on. And that was it. That was the only time I played that game since.
Oh, the last time I played 8 Deluxe was like, yeah, like I've seen like a few weeks after World, which was I think I played 200cc on like Paris Promenade or whatever it's called, and that was just me like being curious, like what 200cc felt like again.
Yeah.
And I feel like I want to have like a discussion later on like how I feel about 200cc missing.
Yeah, I also want to put on the footage. This is what I was talking about, where it's like the gimmick utilization in this game is a lot more like environmental and observational, rather than being a dedicated, here's the big glowing panel, time to glide, you know? You just gotta like look, you gotta keep your eyes peeled if there's any like rails or like zip lines you can go on. That's what I love about the mechanics of this game.
It's a lot like, it's just pointing you like, hey, it's here. Do you want to take it? If you don't want to, you don't have to. But if you want to take that risk and maybe go a little faster, then go for it. Go for it. You do you.
Yeah, Spiral
but you can
Chat
still, like,
says,
drive legs forward and stuff.
Spiral Chat says, this game is B tier for me. I haven't played the newer patches for this, but I feel like the CPUs in single player were so overcooked that it ruined the experience for me. I will say, it was it is pretty frustrating to try to get like the 3-star rankings for these cups.
Oh my god, I'm remembering the 3-star rankings. That was hell. That was hell.
Jesus, no! In Knockout Tour, there's that one computer that just fucking charges ahead, and the second they barely give you red shells in second place for some reason in Knockout Tour. I don't know why. I want red shells. I'm in second.
It's the Mario Kart 64 flashbacks are coming here.
I completely disagree on like needing to like always be in first for the Knockout Tour. I don't know why.
That's insane.
Like...
That's wild.
It really should have just been do good enough. Not like you have to be perfect, just do good enough.
Yeah, because I'm starting to think like what metric would they use to like judge whether you got a gold, but like how many stars you got. And I guess that's what they came up with, but it's just that's crazy.
I'm not doing that. Probably be like be in the top 5 is probably what you could do. Like just be in the top 5 in the majority of like let's say in like 4 of the
oh, you mean like
line.
Just get high enough in each checkpoint is what you're saying?
Yeah.
Okay.
You don't have to get high enough in all of them. Just like get in like a 5th place or above in like 3 of them, and you're good enough.
I was thinking like that might be like a little like specific, but like I just remember like getting like mirror modes, like also like kind of like a questionable, like you don't know exactly what you're doing to get the mirror mode, but
that was confusing when it first like launched.
Is there like a surefire way to unlock it? Did anyone find out yet?
There's like a whole like list of like Herculean tasks to do. It's like I think it's just beat special. I don't think you even need to get gold. Just beat special cup, and then just beat every knockout tour, and then you have to do a certain amount, a minimum requirement for each collectible in free roam. I think it's how you get mirror.
Yeah, you have to get like a certain amount of like fucking what are they called? Peace switches, certain amount of coins, certain amount of peach tokens, and I think that was it. Just like beat all the cups and you're good.
Yeah, you have to find world peace in order to get mirror mode.
You have to do the super circuit, the riddles free for the
yeah, I thought that was bad. Little did I know that my childhood, well, I say childhood, I guess Marco Road is adulthood now. It's just as cryptic, but I guess the footage is relevant to my next talking point. So that's the one like main gimmick of this game, is the control scheme is new. The second feature is the idea of once you finish one race and Grand Prix, you drive to the next one, and definitely the more controversial aspect of this game, to say the least. There's people who fuck with the open world and the routes, and there's some people that really don't, and it kind of breaks the game for them, which is understandable. Not me personally, but I can kind of see how this bit's a little more underwhelming than the main courses, because the main courses are a little more condensed and they spend more time, they have more usage of the actual mechanics. But even then, you're looking at the footage and there's plenty of like grind rail like opportunities, but I think it's one of the better routes in the game. But yeah, I felt like my problem with the routes in this game is that I feel like the open world point A to B sections of Grand Prix, they kind of clash with the gimmicks of the game, which is all about like using your environment to your advantage. When you're going on a route doesn't really have enough environment to use that those gimmicks. Like there's the occasional like zip lines you can go on. There's the occasional, not zip lines, phone lines, like telephone poles you can grind on, but like I feel like I've seen that like some of these are not like actually
most
faster.
of the time you're just on a rail. You're just on a rail going forward.
Yeah, and also like sometimes
really
they're like
doing.
slower, which is a shame.
Sometimes they are. I was gonna say, like, are you a gay like Ender's son, or are you a fun open
gay
world
son or
daughter?
Okay. But like I feel like what makes it hard for me to dislike the routes overall, even from a game design standpoint, it kind of clashes with other parts of the game. I just really like road trip vibes. It's hard to describe, but I just like we're going on an adventure. So this is just like, you know, joy and whimsy like vibes and stuff. It's just I like going on an adventure. We're racing to the next point. I think it's just simple as that. Sometimes I'm like really easy to please if your idea is whimsical enough, you know.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah, and there's also the whole thing where it's like, what adds to the road trip vibes is that you go to like a burger, you go to Yoshi's and you get a yummy cheeseburger, and then your clothes change like to fit the theme. I find that really nice. There's a lot of, oh, okay, notification, F7 Jin's on a Hatsune Miku. That's great.
Yo!
To F7 Jin, shoutouts.
Shoutouts to F7 Jin for interrupting the footage.
Jin, send me a copy of that game.
Yeah, I understand from a gameplay perspective why one would find the routes frustrating. Me, I think I just have too much whimsy. I have way too much whimsy to like tolerate this stuff.
I was gonna say, cause me personally, I do see some of the problems, and some of the routes are definitely like, ooh, they could have a little bit more. But overall, I like them. I think they're neat. I think a good few of them take advantage of you know, the whole like jumping around and shit. But like some of course, they could do a little bit better compared to what some of the actual tracks have. But I genuinely just enjoy them a lot. I think they're neat. I did hear, like, I think when the game first came out, some YouTubers, I don't recall exactly who, but I think some were talking about how, like, they're basically useless for the majority of the time. And, and like, you could say the exact same thing about the first two, like, laps of any Mario Kart race.
You're not wrong. Also, who was it? Yeah, Cole in chat said, honestly, some intermissions really nailed the build to the tracks, and I would agree. I mean, I did say it in my like free roam video that I made months ago, where it's yeah, when it comes to like Boo Cinema, I feel like it's a good like build up to like what is like the grand finale of you going inside the theater. I feel like, yeah, it's built up really well. Same with like Bowser's Castle and even like DK Spaceport when you're like getting it through like the toll gate and like it becomes nighttime. There's shoe Goombas. I really like it. I feel like there's a very to give credit, it just feels like a very like living, breathing world, and that's
stuff like for example, like Toad's Factory. How like while you're like driving into it, you just hear like the drums in the background just go din 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 din, like preparing for the big like saxophone that starts playing. And the same with like Choco like Mountain. How,
yeah,
like, that one.
The sound programming in
like,
this game is really fun.
And like you said, like the nighttime stuff happens, and stuff like Rainbow Road. How like at the beginning of that one, it's just like so like majestic and shit, and then it like you just take off to it, and yeah,
yeah.
It's just so. I just like how the build up is for each track. Is I know there's like others that don't do it as much. Like I still feel like they pull it off well compared to like others.
Yeah, there's some real duds. I mean, we all know about the bridge trademark.
I actually don't mind the bridge, if I'm gonna be completely honest.
I want to like the bridge, but I think only whimsy can take me so far. The bridge kind of reeks.
Well, I like the bridge. I'm gonna stay on the bridge and make it my home.
Fine, stay on the bridge. Let's see. So that's kind of what our thoughts on Grand Prix. Knockout Tour, though, I think not only is that a much better use of the open world, it's also just like a really fun mode. Like I love Knockout Tour.
It's probably one of the best like new modes they added to Mario Kart, with like along with like stuff like versus modes. Like I don't know if I feel like they couldn't pull it off in a future game, but it would be really cool if it showed up again.
Yeah, it's especially fun if you got like a full party of people. There's just so much tension of like everyone yelling like you're about to like get knocked out, so just desperately trying not to get killed.
Yeah, and then the last second like snipe you can like do when you like quickly curve in and then you take it from someone, especially on like tracks like for example as on footage Desert Hills, how like it has like a lot of like open areas, so you can quickly like drive past everyone else and steal like first, and then like see others like get fucked over because of it.
Yeah, and I probably should have asked this a while ago, but chat, just making sure all volume levels are good, if you can hear the background footage and us clearly. But other than that, what was I gonna say? Yeah, it's just Knockout Tour also like goes well with another new feature of this game, which is 24 people. On paper, that sounds like a mess, but in execution, I think with the physics of this game, where like when you get knocked out, it's a lot like Double Dash, where like you get knocked over, but like it's really not that consequential anymore. It's not that big of a consequence anymore. So like when you get hit, it's really not the end of the world. You can bounce back pretty easily. So I think that goes well with the 24 players and doesn't make it as brutal as it sounds. I mean, it's still brutal, but like in a fun way.
It's a lot like there's a bunch of like unique like animations and stuff for like how you get hit. Like with Bananas and like red shells, maybe it's like a quick topple over, but then like when it comes to like bob-ombs and like blue shells, it's like the big ones and stuff, which compared to like some other games where it felt like the exact same thing, right? You got hit by like a blue shell or a banana, how you just completely like lose all your speed. Which not very fun, but here it's pretty good because you like get knocked over and you can quickly like pick yourself up and you're like, all right, go.
Yeah, and just like Knockout Tour is just like really good at tension. It just gets more and more intense and frightening as like the roster shrinks down more and more until you're up to the top 4. It's great. I love it. And there's also nothing brings you bigger shame than getting knocked out in the first 4. And like the first checkpoint, when you get like 22nd and you're knocked out for the rest of the game, nothing brings you more shame.
When that random stupid banana shows up at the end, just kills you.
And Zitty actually gonna bring up my next point, which is about like the visual style of this game. Really like the direction they went in, where it's like, where do you go with Mario Kart 8's like hyper realism? If you go up another level in realism, it's just not gonna look good. It's not gonna look like Mario. So this one they kind of like took a step back and went with a more like stylistic, more cartoony approach, and I think it paid off really well. I honestly, sometimes I feel like this game looks better than Mario Kart 8, although what that really means, as in like quote looks better, is kind of convoluted.
It has like a
you
better
know,
style.
I think I like the style of this one better, even if Mario Kart is technically a better looking game by like
it also
graphical
doesn't have a huge
standpoints.
style clash compared to 8.
Oh yeah, the
I,
Rooster Boys pass.
I remember like people like making videos on like the visual art style of, and comparing like between 8 and World. They were saying they looked the same, and they were comparing just 2 ice worlds, Rosalini's Observatory and Ice Outpost, I think.
They honestly could not look any different. They couldn't look any more different. But,
I think my favorite part about this art style is definitely the new models. Like, holy shit, the newer models look so much better.
Yes.
I love
They
how
just
they
look fresh
closer
compared to
the
8.
Yeah, they look so much closer to like the artwork that Mario has now, especially like characters like Peach and Bowser and stuff. Like I don't know about you, but this new Peach should just be the new standard. Like I'm
agree.
genuinely like being serious.
I would say the same for like
This
most
art
of these
style
guys.
should just be the new thing. Like this art style should just be the new standard, and I'm pretty upset that they aren't doing it with other games and are just sticking to the more like a fucking like a bathroom like a fucking like bathtub like cover towel whatever the fuck thing. The bathroom curtains, that's what I was thinking of.
Yeah.
The art where you would see on those, like they're sticking to those with other games, and then
Oh, you mean like
I'm
the
just
new
annoyed.
Super
I
Mario
wish
Brothers
this-
like merchandise kinda look?
yeah,
Like the
exactly.
Mario
I
you
wish
see
we
on
would,
like lunch boxes and backpacks.
exactly. I just want to move on and just see this style
I think
more.
we are. I think
They're-
Super Mario Bros. Wonder is making like good like ripple effects in the visual style of the Mario series.
I hope this just means that once we get later into like the Switch 2's lineup, and maybe even in whatever future console they have planned on, we can get like a full-on art style overhaul, and this will be the permanent one, and we won't see the fucking school backpack Mario art.
Yeah. Also, yeah, hey, welcome new people. We're yapping about Mario Kart World. My next point that I wrote down in my notes is about free roam. But honestly, at this point, you guys know how I feel about free roam.
Okay. Actually, I want to talk about free roam a little bit
yeah,
because
yeah.
I haven't
Go
gotten
ahead.
my opinions on it yet.
Go ahead.
Okay.
Yeah,
So
go on.
my opinions on free mode is I feel like sometimes it gets a little too bland for me. I feel like the problem with free roam is that it's a little too big. Sometimes like the only like thing you have is road, which is like it's a kart game. Of course, there's gonna be a lot of road, but like I feel like there's only like the distinction is just like as you can see like in the footage right now, there's just a fence or like just a call line that you can only ride on. And sometimes like that's just gonna be like all you're gonna sing most of the time.
I get that. I think that just kind of that's oddly appealing to me. So like I said this in my free roam video, but there's something very peculiar about like a Mario universe that's more like urban, where it's just built off of like highways and like freeways and stuff. There's something very strange about that, because that's like an angle you don't see in the Mushroom Kingdom, where Mushroom Kingdom is more of like a fantasy land. Well, this one's a lot more like I guess like industrial. There's more like it's all about like cars and buses and transportation. I think that's a very appealing, a very interesting direction to take a Mario game in.
Oh yeah. Yeah, actually that reminds me of like for some reason like in the end of the game like they show us like it's heavily implied like they just found this island and like they explored it and stuff, and like this is just like this they designed all this on purpose.
It's lore. Mario
Yeah.
Kart has lores.
I really like the implications you can, like the sort of interpretations you can have in this world. It's really nice. Me, I'm like you guys know I'm a very like whimsy based gamer. That's why I like open worlds, where it's just like I just want this big playground I can just like fuck around in and like see new shit. I just, when it comes to that, I'm very easy to please. This is why I was really attached to the free roam.
I remember when free roam, like when the game first came out, I just sat there in like a call one day for like I think almost 2 hours and just did nothing but jump around and just fuck around in free roam. I just have a blast when playing it, just doing nothing but just mess around. And like how you said in the video, like stop at like signs and stuff, read them.
Yeah.
Watch people drive.
Yeah.
Watch that one toad come in.
There's
and
so many
steal
small
the
things
Koopa's car.
in this world that I think that's why there's like a notion of like a whole, the open world. This open world has like, it's got nothing going on. It's just there's nothing to do. It's just completely empty and barren. It's because like I think all the things, the little inner activities in the open world are just like small details that are easy to miss.
There's also, you can also just use it as like a playground to like practice on some tracks and how to get up into certain spots and stuff. Especially with the new mechanic that they added, the rewind feature.
Ooh. I think that's a really nice. I haven't used it all that much. Like I haven't tried out time trials. I haven't really like gone super competitive with trying to like optimize the tracks yet. I've just been very casual about playing Mario Kart right now. But I like the rewind feature with time trials. Like to help with practice.
When you're just like messing around and you accidentally fall off like some part, or you want to like try to get a better angle and getting up to like this part you want to get up to, you can just like use it and you're good to go again.
Yeah, really nice quality of life
like,
feature.
It's so useful in that mode. Like I don't really care that it's a thing in like normal racing. It's just nice to have there. Like if I'm exploring like a Dino jungle and I'm like driving up to the top of like the main room area, and I accidentally fall off and I can quickly like pull myself up again, which is so useful.
Yeah, Spiral makes a good point. I love the fact that they just have entire like train routes mapped out. I love that detail. There's just one time like late at night I was just vibing, so you know what? I'm just gonna put the controller down as I like put Luigi on the train and just see where it takes me and just look around me. It's such a vibe. It's one of the most like ethereal gaming experiences I've ever had.
Yeah, I actually really like just going on the train tracks more than others and just jumping around on there. I think that's one of my favorite things to do when we do a hide and seek or manhunt. Just jump on the tracks and just mess around on there. And then of course throw red shells and not blue shells, and green shells whoever's behind me to mess them up.
Yeah, I think
these guys are following me.
Yeah. I think
there's one
that's
more
all
thing we should talk about with the positives, I think.
Yeah, I was about to say, I feel like I've gone over everything. Character roster good, Grand Prix routes, all that. Now to get into the cons, the negatives.
There's one more, Sam. There's one more.
Yeah, the P switches?
The P switches?
Oh no, I was gonna mention the music.
The I cannot believe I forgot the music. I mean, like, where do I begin, bro? This is the best gaming soundtrack ever made.
Heaven.
This is the best. This is the best soundtrack like of all time.
You could say it's not the best beat. It's all remixes, but they're all good remixes.
Yeah, I know. I love how some of the music they like change the genre. Like Baby Park like dubstep. I love that one. I love the Baby Park remix. Ribbon Road is more of like a countryside like hootenanny. I love that too. Yeah, no, music's just awesome. It's just so good.
I love how some of them, they just added completely, like, original parts to them. Like, fucking, the Underground theme just has a part where Mario's, like, specifically serenading towards me with, like, a full-on, like, guitar solo. Like, dude,
yeah, no, because, the thing is about, like, the jukebox songs, what I find really cool is that they'll loop through the song once, and then the second half, they're just, like, you know what, just pop off. Do what you want. I just love how there's just, like, a pop-off section in all these, like, jukebox soundtracks. Like, if, Sky Station is a good example. Guitar Guy is having the fucking like time of his life. It's so good. This soundtrack's awesome, amazing.
There's also a lot of like some of the songs like Space Junk got like I think closely to like a lo-fi remix, and I really like that one a lot. I think it just sounds so like chill, and like the original song already has it's like that gif of the guy floating on the roof.
Yeah,
like
yeah, I know what I'm talking
like
about.
It's just enhanced with this one. And others, like, when I heard, like, the Yoshi's Island, like, story, like, music box, like, intro, like, while randomly fucking around in free roam, I had to stop. Because I was just like, what the fuck am I hearing? What?
I know. It's ascending shit. And I'm glad we have a Los Angeles Laps version where I feel like both sides on Los Angeles Laps music, where it's like, I don't like the Boz, I like the Boz. They can come together and be like, you know what, this version of LA Laps is pretty sick. I'm glad we unified the community on LA Laps.
I think the best part for me about the soundtrack is that I haven't heard to all of it yet. So that means that there's about like over like 300 or so songs in this game. And I don't even know if have we like found all of them yet? Maybe?
I think at this point we found all of them.
Okay, at least yeah, that's fair, but at least to me, I haven't heard all of them yet. Like,
yeah,
there's still
I remember
so many to like hear.
I feel like I've like went through the whole playlist on YouTube right now, but I am like going through it a second time because just this is a soundtrack that will never get old ever.
Dude, they need to release Nintendo Music now. I don't know like why they're messing around.
Yeah. My promise I'm making to myself is that like I'm not getting Nintendo Music until they drop Mario Kart World on there. Once they drop Mario Kart World on Nintendo Music, I'm gonna download the app finally. Because other than that, I just have no interest in it.
A lot of, for me, before I felt like, oh, Galaxy, or like Galaxy 1 and 2 were like my favorite Mario soundtracks, but then I was like, maybe it's actually Super Paper Mario, but I think this one has kind of like convinced me that it's like, yeah, this is the best like Mario soundtrack. Because like, I just love how different this one is and all the styles it has covered and just all of the original and like remixes it has. It's just so good all around.
Yeah.
And like the nighttime variants that some of the songs have too, like.
I know, it's just. And also, don't worry, Ziddy, I'm also a rock/metal guy. But yeah, I think that's enough gushing about the soundtrack. Y'all know. I think the universe is in agreement with that.
And now we have to talk shit about this game.
Poop. All right, let's start with battle mode. What the fuck happened?
This. Oh.
Just to quote Sam from his video, did you need like another year to like develop the game? What's wrong with you people?
Like as we further get into like the issues with the game, the fact that this was in development for 8 years will get like challenged more and more, starting with battle mode, and that's just.
I feel like when it comes to battle mode, I feel like that one like Don't Hug Me, I'm Scared clip where it's the guy going, "We don't talk about that." Like it's that, but with battle mode of this game.
Like just... they realize their mistake in 8 Deluxe. Like what you didn't like make like the maps in like the whole world.
Yeah, we're just repeating history.
Mode.
We're just repeating history because they learned in Mario Kart 8. It's like, hey, maybe let's not make regular regular courses like battle tracks because they're just fundamentally not designed to be arenas. But let's do that again. Now, granted, there was Big Donut, right? I feel like there was another battle course, I think. There's
Chain Chomp Ruins, or whatever the hell it's called, that they...
That's so weird! Why did they change Thwomp Desert to Chain Chomp Desert? The Big Thwomp would have made for a cool set piece, like in the normal mode, too. Why did they change it to Chain Chomps? I don't know. I'm not even, like, angry about that. I'm just confused.
It's also like in that part, like I feel like that part of while like doing Knockout Tour or like whatever the hell I'm doing like in Free Roam, I feel like that part is just boring as a whole. But like including like the font there, I feel like would just make it so much more interesting because now you can like bounce up against like the things there. It's just kind of like a worse version of like a dry deserts, like a piranha plane, like PD Piranha like hole there that's in the middle of like the course. I feel like it's just the worst version of that.
I'm also partially...
Without, like, fear of dying.
Yeah, I'm also partially upset, so someone brought up in chat, is that, like, this is the one, like, Wii course they bring back. The Wii Battle Arena is Thwomp Desert, which I like Thwomp Desert, but, like, the Mario Kart Wii has, like, really good, battle arenas, but it's just the actual battle mode in Wii is ass. So, I was hoping they bring back, like, Funky Stadium or Delfino Pier. Nope. It was Thwomp Desert, but like, not entirely.
I think they just like either like they didn't want to like create like an entirely like different like they wanted everything to be like in like the island, so they didn't like create like just like an entirely separate like map, or they just didn't want to bother like creating like different arenas within the island, so they just had to like reuse what they already made from the island.
Yeah, it's just. I don't know.
Yeah, as you said, like they needed another year to like fix this, and it's just like, why didn't you?
You had 8 years.
You should have designed this with it in mind.
You had 8 years. That's so much time to just add fucking like Block Plaza, just in some part of the empty, an empty section of the map. Just add Block Plaza. It's a bunch of blocks. It would have looked unnatural no matter what. You could put it anywhere.
I remember like also in like the interview like the reason why like how they like even got more development time was they made like the DLC for Mario Kart 8 Deluxe. I was like, you just like ported levels from that game. I don't think you like put the rest of your development team for 8 Deluxe.
Yeah. Also, yeah, there'd be different teams, definitely.
I really hope we don't get that for if Mario Kart World gets DLC. I have to say if. Well, we'll get down to that later, but like
I'm gonna be real. I don't think we're
does
getting
get-
DLC.
I'm on
sorry.
Hopium and
Well,
saying
if,
they are.
If we get to, if we ever get DLC, then it's like I hope they don't do the style clash that like 8 Deluxe has. Like I really don't want to lose this.
I don't
like
think that's gonna
style.
happen. I think they found
I really
their
hope.
art style. Because like no, the only reason why Booster Course Pass looks like that is because it's the tour art style. They didn't change it for Mario Kart 8.
Yeah.
I really think it's insane. Like they just ported levels from the mobile game.
It was for archival purposes because that game was gonna shut down eventually.
True. That is neat. They could have put more of them over, but
Well, I mean, except for Pipeline, Prime Play Pipeline's just gonna fucking die.
die, kills, and dead.
You don't want to preserve Sloth? What are you talking
Hey,
about?
you never played Pipeline. Get out of here.
Yeah, that's true. It's truth nuke.
Yeah, and also, what else about battle mode? Yeah, and also, way too big. I think they accounted for 24 players like way too much. We're at the point where even with 24 people, it's still too much open space. And also, forced time limit is
It's just
sucks
a
ass.
slope. One of the maps is just a slope.
This is a fucking slope.
It is just a giant uphill. It's like the boulder
It's
carrying
so
like
terrible.
the boulder up. It's just that.
And it's like
so
too big. It's too big too.
Yeah, and also when
There's,
you're
like,
going
there's-
up, you can't fucking see who's ahead of you. You're going up
There's
the
a
slope,
reason-
you can't see.
There's the reason why one of our Mario Kart streams I put on battle mode as like a joke, and we all just left the lobby.
Yeah, no, the moment
there's
the
a reason
moment
why
you
we did that.
the moment we went to battle mode, our viewership like dipped.
Exactly. That just shows how
Yeah,
shit it is.
Everyone just started complaining and moaning.
Alright, what other notes did I have? This is also like another minor thing I don't think is brought up as much, it's brought up a little bit. I feel like the user interface could use some improvements, mainly with that character select screen. Even when you sort it
character
in
select
quotes,
screen.
it'll still take like 8 R presses to get to like Rosalina and like Waluigi.
Listen,
it's stupid.
It
Another-
feels
no,
exactly
no.
like Double Dash. Look at how much longer it takes to select Wario.
Yeah, look how long it takes like Wario here.
It's like another thing that like 8 Deluxe already solved with like the little menu like the character
There's
gets.
sub menus, and they just didn't do that. It's just like it's the one like AVGN clip you could have of like, nah, they just fucked up. Nah, they just didn't.
Nah, they just fucked up.
It's
It's
just
like
that.
they,
but
it's,
with, like,
it's like they effed up. They just like didn't want to like have already
It's
the
unfair.
solution they did once.
I think it's just the issue
They
because like
already had a
the
solution they didn't
why
wanna
is there
use
only
it.
like why is a page only like 12 or like 16 like people? You gotta shrink that down to be like 20 characters on one page.
I don't mind like the menu on its own. Like if you just like the big like icons there, it's just have sub menus, please. Just please do that.
I know, and also another thing with the UI
Please,
is that
dude.
I mean y'all know about that bullshit in the new update where it's like, oh, they have a music toggle now, and you can either set it to normal or loud. They can't be bothered to just code a fucking slider.
Dude, it's too hard for them. They don't know how sliding
I don't know if they
works.
like just hard coded that menu where it has to be like options, but like, come on.
Is
I
that
don't
one
think-
website that's all over like TikTok and YouTube Shorts where it's like the worst like volume slider
Yeah.
websites, and it's just like that they were too busy.
Yeah, no,
thinking
Mario
of
Kart
those
Road
to
gets like
program
the
normal
gold
one.
prize for that one. Normal and loud.
Not even quiet. They didn't even bother to build like a quiet
Well,
mode.
I feel like
what's
because the
wrong with
complaint
them?
was that the
You
background
option.
music was too low, so they didn't feel the need to add a quiet.
I think
They
that's
didn't
so
put a
insane
mute
though.
option. Oh my
I did-
god! Is there another
They have
thing?
like sociopaths.
I mean,
Developers are
overall, I like
sociopaths.
the theming with the user interface, but it doesn't make for like a very convenient, or like particularly like quality of life like interface. It's very artsy, but like it's not as like as good as Mario Kart 8's like UI, unfortunately. I mean, I like the style, but it's just not as convenient.
Mhm.
Let's see. Yeah, my next point is Yeah, I'm just feeling like, while I think the tracks we have right now are really good, I just don't think, like, especially given the $80 shaped elephant in the room, I just don't think 30 is really gonna cut it. 30 tracks,
Yeah.
in my opinion, is not really gonna cut it, even at, like, launch date. Like, I thought at the very least we established a standard of at least 32 since DS, but I guess, like, oh, technically Crown City and Peach Stadium are two different ones, but, like, are they
Shut
really?
the fuck up.
Are they really? You're gonna look me in the eye and say that the first version of Peach Stadium is its own track?
If your past
Paperclip
game
Stadium
had,
is
more
that good.
content at launch, I
Oh,
don't
we're gonna have
think.
footage. I'm gonna go get more.
I don't think it's like a good look if like your game plus DLC has more content with your $80 game with no DLC has less content. I don't think that's a good look at all.
It is not.
It isn't.
Yeah, I'm just like, especially like your predecessor now has 96, and even at launch it had 48.
Yeah,
you gotta step up your game. Like I take a look at this map and I can like very easily see where you could have put two more.
there's like a even as like what I've been calling, even like some of the tracks they did pick, like some of them they kind of neutered, like they turned desert hills into just desert.
Yeah, and also someone else in chat said like this game would really benefit with 200cc, especially on routes. I think like in general, like this game's commitment to chaos and high stakes is like 200cc would have been really good for that. But
I like how they're hinting at the idea that they're considering 200cc.
we might
Not
do
that
it.
they're planning on 200cc.
They might. Ooh.
Nintendo's Nintendo's inability to just directly talk to us is like one of the most frustrating parts about them.
I think they're better than us. They think they're better than us. That's what they think.
They think they're cooler.
You know,
With the Mario Kart world.
We bought everything. Some of these things here.
What was I gonna say? Oh fuck.
Do you have something, Emma, about like 200cc you wanted to mention? Like earlier?
Oh, right. I legitimately love like when you have an option to go really fast, and I really do think this game would benefit having like the really fast option because I just like the adrenaline that 200cc gives you.
Mm-hmm.
True.
And like just this when you apply your skill of like the track layout, I think it would just like go well with like the trick system as well.
200cc is a bit too much for me, but I do see where you're coming from. I would appreciate it a lot.
Which which like they do like have like course modifiers for like because like sometimes like in Mario Kart 8 Deluxe, like there will be moments where like if they didn't have like something to like keep you like go slower, you will just go off the track. But and that I think like they just didn't want to do that yet for this game, which is like add like course modifiers, but for like the entire like open world. But I think it'd be fine.
And
fine.
Well, I say like there's like 30 like definite tracks in this game, but there's also a handful where it's like they're tracks, but they're also not tracks. Take like the Ghost Valleys. I don't know why we can't race on Ghost Valley. I think Ghost Valley would be really, if we could be like Mario Circuit, we could go Ghost Valley 1, 2, then 3, and that could be the race. That'd be so cool. Except you only play sections of it during certain routes from Boo Cinema, and there's P-switch missions in free roam where you do laps around the Ghost Valleys. I'm like, why can't I just do a versus race on Ghost Valleys? Why?
Yeah.
The Ghost Valleys are really fun, but I can't play them normally. That's stupid.
I really think they should have. What was the VR the Mario Kart VR game thing?
I'm actually not familiar with that.
Because you get like these little toy things that like act like a lap. Like just laps. I really think they should have added like a system where you can make like your own like tracks in this game.
It's just bizarre. Yeah, Slink makes a good point where it's like they have the tracks in the game, but they don't use them to like boost their track count. It's so bizarre to me. And also, there's Shy Guy Bazaar has an alternate route where you go in the palace, but in order to do that, you have to specifically go from like either Airship Fortress or Warrior Stadium. I forgot which one. but you need to like pick a route from a specific place to Shy Guy Bazaar in order to do the Palace version. And I'm just like, what? I mean, it's a cool little Easter egg, but like also, it's very bizarre. I've never just had like a, I don't know. There's just like Mario Kart World just has a very like unclear like terminology on like what's a course and what isn't.
It's very wishy-washy.
Yeah.
The wishy-washy Scoopy Poopy.
Yeah. Okay. Did I exhaust all my? I think that's all I had to say about World.
You still got the mission. You still got the mission, or I mean, the P-switches and like the Peach medallion.
Oh yeah. These are like. I know the whole thing is like they don't have like an incentive to them. I just like doing them. I don't really need an incentive because the game is fun.
Yeah, just free roam on its own is good. This is just little like neat collectibles or like on the side to the already big meal.
I mean, they do give you stickers, but like, I mean, I don't know. I don't really think stickers are really like that much of an incentive because they're barely like showed off. Like in your, I don't think you can like look at them most of the time in your vehicle.
It could have been neat if they place you could like customize like where they are and stuff, but
yeah, I think like what I would say is like my final verdict of the game is that this is so close to being like easily the best Mario Kart ever made, but the frustrating part is that they fuck up in the places that it's so easy not to fuck up in.
Yeah, that's pretty much how it feels.
It's surprisingly easy to not make your game $80. It's Mario Kart. It would have sold anyways if you charged it for $70. It would have fucking sold like hotcakes. But 80, all you did was just add a bunch of unnecessary like PR issues by making your game an insane price. It's so easy just to add like battle maps, not to make your battle mode shit. It's like really easy to just remove the timer from battle mode or just have it be an option. It's so easy to just I don't know.
They really could have just done a better job in some areas.
All like, the issues they had, all the issues of the game, most of like the issues I have of the game are so easy to not do, but they did it.
It's like a it's
developers forgot to be game developers.
It's the one SpongeBob like meme where it's like Patrick sitting on the couch and then SpongeBob like shows him like rips off the wall and stuff, like shows him the things they could have fixed.
Like they caused like such a such a publicity mess that they somehow brought back Mario vs. Sonic beef. How do you do that? I thought we left that shit in the 90s.
Yeah, they stabbed themselves in the foot, and now Sonic's on top of them. Except not because they lost the Game Awards trophy.
Yeah,
nomination.
I'm just like, part of me like was kind of glad when they were being shit on by Sonic Racing Cross Worlds. Because part of me like wants them to be humbled so they can do better, and I feel like it worked because I think soon after like they made that little like slanderous ad, they like did some patch notes that made things a bit better, like adding I think it keeps track of your P switches more, and I think was that the same update where they added custom items?
I think that was the
no,
update
that was later. That was later.
Okay.
Yeah. And somehow Sonic won. That's a debate for a different time.
Oh, yeah, I think it was the footage of for my free roam video while I was just vibing. But yeah, holy shit, it's been almost an hour.
We need a Steam Deck and a Sonic Cross Worlds. That's what we need.
Alright, so me, I'm like, it's a few updates away, a few more tracks away from like easily being one of my favorite games ever made. But I'm gonna put an A. I love the game, but there's just some things I wish they didn't do. But there's room. There's potential, because there are some like fixes I was hopeful, but was kind of thinking, oh, they're not going to do this. I was hoping they'd bring back custom items, so I'm probably like, they're not going to do that. But hey, they did that, which is cool.
They did
and like the craziest thing of all was the recent update where like they actually changed some of the routes to make them more fun. And it's like, oh like, shit, that makes me a lot more hopeful than I was like back in July, when that whole like online update calamity happened back in July. Ooh boy.
You like say that and then your best nightmare, like the intro starts playing.
So yeah, I'm gonna give this an A. A couple years from now, it could be an S, and it could be the best Mario Kart game out there. I'm just gonna
need
say
to clean up their act.
this has the biggest potential right now, but I'm still gonna say I think Deluxe, 8 Deluxe is still probably the better Mario Kart game. This is close second, but you got some shit to do.
Yeah, guys, you can really tell like what type of person Sam is, because he never talked about the online update for the.
Oh yeah, guys, I barely play online if it's not with friends.
I'm gonna be real. The online's fine. I don't really give a fuck. I don't.
Yeah,
give a
I had a molding moment. I wrote an entire paragraph about it, but I just don't care anymore.
Yeah, we also have been going on and we've yapped about Mario Kart World for an hour. But if you guys are worried about the pacing, I'm pretty sure these other ones we're not going to yap for nearly as long, because I think Mario Kart World easily has the most to say about it. But you know, despite its flaws, I think it's a very strong launch title to your new generation. But there's also a second game they made at launch, and that is Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour. Now, Charlotte, do you want me to mute the game audio? During
mute the game audio for now.
Okay.
Mute the game audio for now.
Then I'll put on the background music.
Alright. So, okay, Sam, you have this game, right?
Nope.
Alright, Emma, do you have this game?
No.
Alright, well, I'm the only one here who has this game, and I bought it for one specific reason, which I will get to later. So, Switch 2 Welcome Tour, the quote-unquote, like, manual of this game. I feel so mixed about this game, I'm gonna be so real.
Really? More mixed
on one
emotions,
hand,
okay.
I'll get to it. Like, on one hand, I do think this game is, like, neat. Have, like, this little, like, a visual, like, kind of interactive manual type game, where it's like you can play fun little mini games and learn more about the console and stuff. Like a good amount of like quizzes there do that. But on the other hand, I'm just so fucking bored of this game. I don't know what to do.
Okay, hold on. There's some allegations going on in chat. Okay, chat. I wanted to clarify that under normal circumstances, none of us would get this. But Charlotte offered for the tier list, she would spend $10 for this game, and you have my utmost respect for doing that.
I was gonna not say anything on why I bought this game until later, but I'll just say it now. I bought this game just for the stream. That's the only reason why.
Yeah, so like under normal circumstances we wouldn't buy this, but Charlotte was
a
brave soldier. I salute you.
I only did it just for the stream. That's the only reason why I bought this.
Because like normally we just like put it in we put in the DQ tier, disqualified. And just call it a day, but I think like it's just too funny to ignore, so we wanted someone to talk about it from their experience.
I also wanted to just give it like a see if it's an actual like decent like launch title, and again for the
stretch
stream.
to call it a game, yeah. But yeah, go on about yeah.
I think as you can see there's a bunch of like mini games scattered around the place, which I think some of them are pretty fun. Like they take good advantage of like for example the mouse controls, as like a good amount of them do. The majority actually do. Some of them do other stuff like I don't know, like the random like fuck off things you can do, where it's like you can like move around with the rumble and stuff, and like the mouse movement. Actually, the Joy-Cons don't actually have that much shit now that I think about it. They have like this one, like as it shows, like you have to like use both of them at the same time, and you have to like fucking guide around like goop and shit, which sure.
Yeah.
They do get wacky with some of them, and these ones like specifically, these are like quote unquote demos, where you basically get like a preview of how it feels and like what you're supposed to do with them. Like, this one was like very confusing when you first try it, because it's like, you know, your whole brain where it's like you have to control like both of your hands at the same time and make them do different movements, which is kind of dumb on the brain for me.
Yeah.
And there's one more thing. There was like one I want to show specifically, which if you go through the footage, I think like skim through the footage, Sam.
Oh yeah, what are you looking for?
Just like skim through it for now, just like so we can move on faster.
Yeah.
Like there's some other one of these games like this one that's like drawing shit and it was dumb. But I want to take a quick little moment to also talk about the visuals.
Yeah, so for the games we haven't played, I just have like notes for observations since I haven't played them. One of my notes was that This is the most like boring corporate aesthetic I've ever seen in a Nintendo game. It looks so fucking boring. It just looks so like uninspired.
I feel so like this visual style, like I guess it fits the Switch's branding, which is boring as fuck. But
true.
There's just nothing to talk about. There's just nothing to talk about with the visuals. It's just it's
and
just
like the theme they went for is like a convention like center, like an expo.
I think that's a cool idea. Like, it sounds like a cool idea, but they just didn't really do with it.
Yeah, no, they just made it like a realistic like expo like center, which is just so fucking boring.
Which is like, I didn't want to bring this up, but compare that to like other launch titles of like the
I think
previous
that's like completely
Switch.
fair to bring up.
Number one's like, for example, as I wanted to bring up because it's the main one I actually like playing compared to the other one, which is Nintendo Land. Ooh.
Dude, Nintendo Land mogs this shit. It
does.
It curb
really
stomps it. It murders it and its entire family and its entire lineage. Like,
and it was also a launch title. I'm pretty sure.
They were both launch titles. Like this one specifically, like I feel like it does take advantage of the console pretty decently, but then like the other ones are, and then like Nintendo Land just does it like way fucking better. Oh, this one you can actually use you can put the audio back on.
Oh yeah.
This was like
Oh, yeah, here's some audio showcase chat.
This was like me fucking around with the microphone because it was one of the games I had to play, which required the voice. Which you can hear the beautiful quality of the mic. Parrot. What the fuck? That's all you need to hear.
You know what? You remember this reminds me of? This reminds me of like the well, it was like in the DS where you could like mess with like your voice and stuff.
3DS Sound Studio is like mogs this game.
It does. God.
Guys, look at all these fun little toys you can play with.
It's just 3DS sound, but $10. Like, pretty much. That's what we basically say.
Remember when they would include free software in their consoles?
I miss Reggie when he did the thing and the other thing. I miss when he did the things. Chat, do you remember the things? The stuff and things that Reggie did? I'm gonna poop myself because Reggie's gone.
Remember on the Nintendo Switch? Oh, this one. Put the audio back on for this one.
Okay.
Wait, go back real quick. Let's play the full thing. I like this clip specifically. Because this one, I feel like this clip is funny.
Okay.
Oh. I love how you can see the saw.
I'm enjoying this a little too much.
I have a knife. I have a knife. This is the only game I actually had fun with.
I can tell. I can hear. So, what would you say about like the overall quality of like the little mini games you can do?
The overall quality of the game. I was thinking, okay, a few days ago, like last week or so, I was given a survey by Nintendo, and this was some of the stuff I got, and you can put this up on the Discord or like on stream, while like having me slowly saw this thing like very slowly in the background.
Oh yeah, okay. Let me.
Like some of these questions were kind of, why?
And we need to know if you're a man or a woman playing this game. We need to know.
Because yes. Here,
we need to know if you were born with a dick or born with a vagina, okay? That's all we need to know.
Very relevant to our Switch 2. Welcome to our survey.
We need to know where you're putting your Joy-Cons are, okay?
Why did you get this game? Sam told me to. Well, I didn't tell her to. She just did it.
I just did it on my own.
Yeah.
I got it for content. I wanted to save it as a big reveal for why I got it.
Yeah, bigger than a gender reveal.
Most detailed as you can. I had to pay for it. And that's basically how I feel about this game. In comparison to like other like fucking Nintendo like launch titles, this is just boring. Like there's nothing really to give it. it's just fine. It's okay. Like at best, it can be fun. Like there's some of the and I accidentally hit my mic. There's some of these mini games that can be pretty fun. Honestly, like some of them can be fun, and again, the quizzes can be pretty interesting reading them. But some of these quizzes, I didn't mention this earlier, but some of these quizzes are just.
Sorry. I just saw guess the frame rate.
It is like guess the frame rate stuff. That's one of the mini games. It's one of the demos. This UFO
real.
one.
This
UFO one.
Okay, whoa! I want to.
You want to go play guess the frame rate?
Okay. There is like some. The 60 FPS and 120 FPS is a big jump to some people. Switch to
guys. I'm gonna be so real. I never considered myself a frames per second person in the first place, which is ironic because we have the same initials.
We're Paper Mario fans.
But me, I'm saying like I was fine with 30 FPS, but like once I like felt 60 FPS, I'm like, okay, there's no going back to 30. I can't feel the same about 120. 60 and 120 just feel the exact same to me, if I'm being honest. Not the exact same, but like I'm fine with 60 for the rest of my life. If the rest of my gaming years was 60 FPS, I'd be okay.
I was gonna mention. I feel like this one, the UFO one, this is actually the funnest game in the entire minigame line. I think this one is actually enjoyable.
Yeah, that looks like a video game.
It sure is a video game, but it was the funnest one out of all of them, which is sure is a compliment. Congratulations, you won the award of being the best welcome tours game.
Yay.
But I think, besides, like, some of the minigames can be fun, but majority of them are either tedious, or they're just boring, or they're just bad. Like, there's one of them that is just, like, you just have to tilt the console and guess, like, which, how good it is. And this one that's on screen right now was just pressing on the touchscreen, just like holding down which button it is. And I don't know about you, but I feel like I'm about to break my hand every single time I play it, because how like easy it is to slip off a finger, or like it's like Twister, but you're just never allowed to take your body part off anything. It's so like shit.
Oh yeah, how'd you feel about the quizzes?
I was gonna mention that. I feel like the quizzes. The quizzes. I said this earlier. Some of the quizzes can be fun. Some of them are okay, but the majority of them.
I just don't understand. Like, I will admit they'd have found some like, admittedly pretty fun ways to like showcase like what the Switch 2 can do. But why'd you go with quizzes also? Just do the mini games.
Like
why am I being quizzed?
I think
that's not fun.
The best thing I can say about the quizzes is that two of them is that I have two like notes here I have specifically about the quizzes. The first one is that you can learn something new about them. I feel like you can learn something new. Like I learned how it's like steel that's like connecting like apparently like the Joy-Cons together and stuff, which is neat. Or like some of the parts. I think it was like some of the parts that were in like the like fucking sideways shoulder buttons, whatever the hell they're called, are like made of steel, which I think is cool knowledge. But then others are just like, look at the Discord chat where the only other notes I have is just making a joke based off the questions.
Yeah, I'm just like... I don't know if I really have anything left to say, honestly. I feel like in principle, no matter like how like fun or interesting the game modes they come up with, I just think on principle, just making this like a sold separately $10 feature and not like, hey, you bought our $450 console, why don't we pack in some little fun... Why don't we kind of show you the ropes of what this thing can do on the house?
Yeah, unbearably stingy.
Since you already bought the fucking console, we'll give you something. Yeah. So you don't like, if you bought the Switch 2 separately without the Mario Kart World Bundle, you wouldn't have like nothing to play.
It's like even like something on the 3DS. Like they also have like packing. Like they have little bonus games. Like even if you didn't have any of those, you could still like go on like the fucking like not YouTube, like the internet, type in the little code and you can get like a quick game of Breakout. Like you could even do that, but they didn't. they had to make you pay $20 for this. I just don't know what to say anymore. Like
I know
there's also like around there's one more thing. There's like around the area there's like these things called stamps where you could just get a highlight of like what is this thing on the actual console and stuff, which is okay. It's basically just like getting like a fucking bathroom hall pass just so you can like get to the next area.
Yeah, this looks like a
And it's so like weird.
This looks like just the aesthetic again. It just looks like a game you would get free with like your iPad in 2012. It does. You know what is it?
Free
It is
game
an
on the
Apple
App Store.
aesthetic. This looks like an Apple game.
Wait, Chad, which game do you guys think is better, Flying Gorilla or Nintendo Switch 2 Welcome Tour?
I know what my vote is. That's for damn sure.
But overall,
Guys,
I would
I'm
say-
voting for Sonic Forces. That's my vote.
Okay, Mr. 50 hours, get out of here.
Shut up.
But I think
Don't
as
ask
a-
what game I'm playing.
But I think, as my conclusion, as a starting game for like the launch title for your console, if it was free and you got it for free, I would not have this many gripes with the game. I think it'd be neat.
Same.
It'd be like okay. Maybe there'd be some parts that would be like a little frustrating or like infuriating. Like I feel like some of the Joy-Cons, like I feel like sometimes they're way too fucking slow. Like this drawing one, like I feel like I have to like drag it across the entire like table just to like get to the top, which is so weird. But then like other parts are
Scarlet?
just
You drew a penis in my footage.
what? Elephant. It's an elephant. Don't worry.
Sure.
It's an elephant.
Okay. Whatever.
See,
Yeah, at
like,
least you're
there's the
covering
ears.
it up. Oh no, you're just making the balls big. Okay, fuck this. Damn it.
It's-
Okay,
it's
Match
like
the
what
Rumble.
Sam
We're
said
back at
earlier
Match the
about,
Rumble.
Mario Kart World. It's just unnecessary like PR nightmares. Like they
And
should
hey,
like.
as-
I imagine they saw this coming.
As I was trying to say, I think overall, if it was free, it'd be a neat little thing, like a playable manual. I think that's cool. But it's just not interesting
but it's-
enough to
yep.
really be anything. I'm proud of you, thank you.
I know
and
I know
And I
everyone
think-
says this when talking about Switch 2 Welcome Tour, but every single time it's brought up, it bears mentioning Wii Sports came with the Wii. I think Nintendo Land was a part of a bundle, but there's a bunch of
Guys,
3DS
remember
shit
when-
too. There's
remember
Street
when
Pass.
Reggie
There
was
was
here.
like the amount of
would've
like
told them
shit
to
that came
put
with
it-
your 3DS was insane. Street Pass, the Sound Studio, Face Raiders, AR games. Well, granted, you need to get the AR cards, but still, like, come on.
like, it's
What are we
just
doing?
And the AR cards came free with the 3DS.
Oh, did
their
it?
cards are free.
Oh, okay.
yeah.
You did. I didn't play with them when I got mine because I don't give a fuck.
Yeah,
But I think as an overall thing, compared to other like starting like launch titles, it's fine. It's decent. It's okay. But the fact you have to pay for it brings it so far down.
I know. Me
So,
too.
so therefore, I will have to give this game a D. It's not
D?
infuriatingly bad. It's not worthy on an F, I think. But I'd say it's a D.
Yeah, me, I'm
It's
just
not
like,
that good.
if I didn't have this whole disqualified, like, didn't play rule, on principle, even if I didn't play it, just on principle, in concept, I just put this in F, but I gotta stick by my own rules, I gotta put it in here.
I didn't give it an F because there's some parts that I think were actually fun. Like again, some of the mini games were pretty decent,
Mhm.
and like some of the quizzes I actually felt smart while reading. And then some of them were just like how are the Joy-Cons connected to the console with
Yeah.
love, and I'm like, sex.
I feel like there's no better way to end off this welcome tour section with just a fire line from camp. Welcome tour, more like going away party. I couldn't have said it myself. Couldn't have said it better myself. But hey, you know what? So far, 2 games in, a bit rocky. We have one, what would be masterpiece, a little bit fumbled, and welcome tour, being welcome tour. But you know what's next on our list? Whatever's next on our list, it's got to be better than welcome tour.
That is for
Hello.
damn sure. And thank you.
Hello.
It's the meme where it's like you're like the meme of like the guy like looking over his shoulder like hello there, and the woman you're like holding hands with is just like what the fuck.
All right, guys. Next is Donkey Kong Bonanza.
A territory where we can all.
Where do I
This
begin, guys?
is a pretty good game. That was a pretty good game.
This game fucking rocks. Just look at my gameplay, bro. Do I even need to say anything? Look at the gameplay. You don't get this from any other game. Not even Minecraft.
like
In
it's
Minecraft, you don't
fun,
play as a
like,
monkey.
Well, you can put on a skins. Have you thought about that?
You can also put skins in Donkey Kong Bananza too. I can give Pauline a little burger tie. It's cute.
You know what? You got a point. You got a point. I can have a. I can make Donkey Kong trans, so therefore I can be spoken to.
Man, like, I watched the Shay Frilla's like top 10 games of 2025, and I feel like he just put it best. He just put it best where he was like, you know, maybe it was not meant to be like this in-depth like game design analysis. Maybe I can just like turn my brain off, become monkey, and find banana. Maybe it's as simple as that. Maybe it's really as simple as I'm a big monkey. I'm gonna destroy my entire world if I find a banana in the distance.
I need to replay this game again. Like, it's been a while since I played. I want to play it again. It was so fun.
Yeah, over the winter break, I did the. Oh wait, hold on. I'll save that for later. I actually can't say that yet, but I'll save that for the spoiler section.
Ooh.
But I was doing post game stuff over the break, and I think that's how I rediscovered my love for Bananza. This game's so fucking good. It might be like top 10 like top 10 games of all time in my opinion. But I guess I'll go through my notes and I'll see what I wrote down. But yeah, I feel like just all the game mechanics from your control scheme, all the abilities you have, like they all just go off each other really well. Because like all the concerns you might have with the gameplay, they accommodate that with something where it's like when it comes to like finding the bananas, like some of them are just like inside mounts or something. You got the little hand slap technique, and it like gives you a little sensor, and like something in my brain just activates when I slap my hands and I see like a banana outline somewhere in the cave, and I just go full monkey mode and just like, oh, I gotta get that banana, and just start breaking. I just start like making full cave-ins.
Oh, that hurt my.
I don't care like who's in the way. I'm getting that fucking banana that my hand slap detected.
I went monkey mode and it hurt my chest. Ow. I like cookies.
Yeah, I feel like this game has kind of like a shut your brain off gameplay, but like in a good way. Cause it's hard to like, even if I wrote down notes, it's hard to really describe this game being a game where you can shut your brain off without like sounding like negatively loaded. Where it's just like, no, it's just like, it just kind of puts you in like a flow state of just becoming monkey.
You return to monkey. Ooh.
Yeah, I just feel like the motions of your moveset is really cool. I really like doing like roll jumps and like roll like smashes. Like you're just a very like agile. Donkey Kong's just a very agile, like Donkey Kong is one of like the best controlling like characters in the game I've ever felt. Like whenever I mess up, it's entirely my fault. I never felt like my inputs got eaten, or Donkey Kong physics were like against me. Like whenever I messed up, I fell down a cliff. It was my fault. Like 100%, it was my fault. Let's see what else. Yeah, like his hand slap technique is really good. Makes up for like what would be a cryptic idea of like, oh, some bananas are like hidden in caves and stuff. I think there's a lot of things that like makes this collectathon a lot more bearable. If you're like someone who's not really into collectathons, there's a whole thing where it's like there's Banandium gem like maps to help you find where they are. They do a lot of things in this game that like encourage you to actually like do stuff. I'm not sure how to describe it, but I think easily now like it definitely seems like in spirit this kind of like an Odyssey sequel. In some ways, not in all ways, but it feels like a.
This replaced our
Odyssey.
3D Mario.
It replaced the 3D. No.
No, it did not replace 3D Mario.
Mario's Mario and Donkey Kong is Donkey Kong. How dare you?
I love YouTube with this game. You can tell how like some content creators feel about this game with how they think of it in that way.
About this, like, what I like about this game is how like it takes Super Mario Odyssey, which is already one of my favorite Mario games of all time, by the way, and it just takes care of like the few problems I had with that game. Because Odyssey has that whole thing. There's a bit of a Power Moon debate where it's like there's like 880 Power Moons, but like why would I want to get them, you know, outside of like post game stuff. You don't really get that much for 100%ing. I just kind of get the Power Moons required, and then I move on with my day, which is probably like a typical player experience of not 100%ing. Donkey Kong Bananza does a really interesting thing where it's like, you actually don't have to get any of the bananas at all. You can do, there are 0 banana runs you can do. You can do a 0 Banandium Gem run, and that's crazy. Yeah, that's the whole thing, where I feel like why someone might not like the Power Moons is just like, you just have to grab the ones you're kind of forced to get in order to progress through the game. Banandium Gems are completely optional, but like what motivates the player to actually get the Banandium Gems is that skill tree. And I think that skill tree is like easily like one of the best parts about this game, because I feel like it also addresses that kind of like too many moons criticism, where I feel like it doesn't make every moon feel significant, because now every 5 Banandium Gems you get, it actually like levels up your guy. It increases their health. It you can store more apple juice. Like certain statistics like go up. It's just a lot better of a motivation to get your collectibles than just like you have to get these collectibles in order to progress. So I feel like sometimes that can kind of go against the pacing of the game, stopping the adventure so you can go get the collectibles. This one you're just like, yeah, I want to get as many bananas as I can so I can grow my character, and that's really it's a really nice thing to have in a game that's a lot more like combat orientated, where you want a stacked character in order to go up against these these enemies. But yeah, do you guys have anything else to before I have a lot more yapping to do, but I want to give you guys a chance to say stuff.
I think it's fun, just like as you keep on saying, like, mindlessly turn it off. That's just how I feel about this game. Just like, I can just put it on and just like, ooh,
become monkey.
Ooh,
yeah, like, guys, look what I'm doing. This is not how you're supposed to get in here. That is absolutely not how you're supposed to get in here, but they let you do it.
It's kind of like it's just the perfect game to just like put on like a YouTube video in the background and just play.
Yeah, I know. It's like a therapeutic state of becoming Donkey Kong.
Yeah, I really appreciate how. Oh, go on.
Okay, go on. Go on.
No, wait. Yeah, you're making a point right now. Wait.
I just wanted to ask Sam if you had like structures you wanted to go about talking a game like Mario Kart World, or you just wanted to talk off the cuff.
I was just like going like just through my notes like one by one. I think what I want to talk about is that it's weird to say like Donkey Kong Bonanza is a game where brute force is just a viable option. You can just smash your way through the game like there's some sequences where it's like you have to do like a specific sequence, or you could just like charge in there and just break shit. I just like how when it comes to most of the combat in the game, you can just kind of like mash the buttons and you just win. However, I don't feel like, while normally that would kind of lead to mindless gameplay, I don't think brute force is, oddly enough, I don't think brute force is really a bad thing in this game, just from like how good Donkey Kong controls. I feel like just mashing, you know, the shoulder button A over and over again, it oddly feels good. It's I don't know how to describe it, like it's like a good brute force and like sort of an intentional design. I don't really think takes away from the gameplay.
I'm just nodding my head at this point.
Yeah, as you said, I've got a lot to yap about this game because I love it so much. Yeah, I'm trying to like make sure not to like go off for like 20 minutes. I want to give you guys the opportunity to say stuff.
I really appreciate how like just sometimes like you can just go and do it like your own thing, because I had my own moments where like I could like do like some like special maneuverments and not need to have like a specific wait, have we even talked about like the Donkey Kong forms yet?
We'll get there in a bit.
I don't want to speak about it yet.
Yeah, because I do agree with your point on like how like free the approach to playing this game is. It reminds me a lot of like what I like about Tears of the Kingdom, where in Tears of the Kingdom they don't really care how you get shit done. They just want you to get it done, and I love that very like free open-ended design, and I really want them to make more games like that, where it's just like there isn't, I guess there is an intended way to do it, but like they're open to like you finding another way to beat the level, you know?
Mm-hmm.
But I guess now we could talk about the Bananza forms. Oh, okay. I mean, I like.
They're all hideous.
They're all
They're all
yeah. No,
hideous.
you know what? Yeah, you took the words out of my mouth. They're hideous. I think they're hideous in like a oddly charming way, where it's like, oh, that's. I think it's like elephant power-ups, where it's like that's weird, but I kind of fuck with it, or I'll just choose to ignore it. But yeah, I think I also want to say, I do really like how Oh, I just want to say, before I get to the story, the underground premise, like the underground setting is just really cool. I just goes to show, like, a mix of this and, like, Undertale and, like, even the Great Cave Offensive mode in Kirby Superstar. I just think, just, like, setting your game in underground, it just opens up so many cool opportunities, because we don't really have an idea of, like, what like, under the earth really looks like. So it kind of opens itself up to be, like, this very fantastical, like, weird world, you know?
Yeah, like in,
No, I
in
really,
this game, it has-
I really like how like they didn't like set it as like a limit of like what like the worlds will look like, because like it's not like it's like just a bland like cave, or at least some of the time it does like get a little bland, but like there's still like foresty type areas and like swamps and stuff.
There's an entire beach area, and like the area you're currently showing, there's an entire like mechanical part, or whatever the hell you describe this. Like there's entire like there's no limit to really what they could do.
Yeah,
and that's really cool.
Yeah, I just love when games like treat the underground as like a world in of itself, instead of just being like, I mean, realistically, like in the real world, underground is just a bunch of dirt. But
It's true.
you know,
It's
you
kind of like
can do a lot
just,
of a bunch of dirt. You know.
It's basically like a Snowden, but for like every single area.
Yeah.
But like with, of course, it's not the same like snowy trope and stuff, but like different themes and stuff.
Yeah. I also find it really funny how, like, near the center of the entire world, there's a fast food theme park.
And now that we're on like the quote-unquote worlds and stuff, I don't know if you wanted to move on to this point, but I kind of want to talk about the aesthetic, or like the visuals. I fucking love this DK design in this game.
Yeah!
Oh my god.
That's 2-1, Embo. That's 2-1.
I don't care. I'll spew my hatred over all of you.
I mean, I'm just like, is there really that much of a difference on it? I don't really. I mean, there's the eyes, and that's really.
He's too expressive. He's supposed to be like a dopey monkey. He shouldn't be like making all these like expressions with like his mouth.
But it's funny. He's funny monkey.
His mouth is too big. His mouth is too big.
He's
it's
funny.
Weird.
But he's funny looking.
You know what's funny? As Embo started ranting, the fucking DuckTales like the Moon remix just came up on my music playlist in the background.
That's me ascending
it's
to
Embo's pop-off.
Pop-off gang. But yeah, I personally just really like how Donkey Kong looks, and like all the characters in general. Like, I love like his renders in like the Mario Party games and like all the others. I think he just looks so stupid. He just has really funny like memes potential. But as much as I love it, I will admit he just looks sometimes so bad and dumb sometimes.
Yeah.
But in this game, he's just like he's so expressive. Like he just looks so beautiful.
Yeah, I think
I love how, like,
what's
when he gets close to
making the disagreement is I think me and Charlotte fuck with the silly monkey, where I think Embo kind of prefers the more like stoic monkey. There's a little bit of an intimidation factor to him.
His big granular is making me scared.
I love how when he gets close to a banana, he just like sticks out his tongue like. Whoa.
I know the animation details in this are really nice. I saw this one. I think it was like a supper like Mario broth thing, where it's like there's a whole thing of Pauline in this game that I really like, but the idle animation like changes as like DK and Pauline get more acquainted. Like they kind of horse around in their idle animation as you're in the late game, while like in when you just get Pauline, they kind of don't know what to do or say to each other.
Yeah, it's the.
No, I like little tidbits every time they go into like a rest area. Like there's always like something new Pauline has to say. I like that.
That is cool. I like that as well. They're kind of it's the lame uncle and the daughter who's dropped off for the weekend. But like to insert many like iconic tropes or tropes where it's like character who is like from different world who has to interact with like human. Fucking the one that comes to mind for me is like Ida and Luz from Owl House. That's the first thing that comes to my mind. But there's a bunch of those, and I really like how they pull it off here.
Mhm.
They're just so nice together. They're so sweet.
Yeah, and I think that's a good segue into the story in this game. And I was not expecting the story to actually be very solid, and I like it. Pauline kind of goes through like an arc with a whole singing thing, where like every time you do like those Bananza performances, she gets more and more confident. I like that. That's really nice.
This game actually made me like Pauline.
And I think it's a good, like, the two protagonists, they're, like, a good, set, because you have Pauline, who's, like, a very, like, dynamic, like, character development. Meanwhile, like, Donkey Kong, throughout the whole story, he just wants one thing. One thing only. He wants banana. And I think that's a really funny duo.
No, I find it funny how they use, like, the banana from N64.
Yeah, there's a lot of good fan service in this, too, which, well, I mean... fan service. We'll get to that soon.
We'll get to the fan service, don't we?
Yeah.
The fan service is locked between a $20 wall. I don't know.
We'll get to that too. Ugh, we'll get to that as well. But more on the story. Yeah, I mean, I really like the idea like, oh, you got to keep going further and further underground, and in the center of the world there is a Banandium root. I just love how like the Earth just revolves around bananas. The center of the world has like a banana god that can grant any wish, that can get anything done. That's just really funny to me.
It's so silly. It's just so Donkey Kong pilled. That's the best way I can put it.
Mhm.
What do you mean Donkey Kong's religion was the right one?
This is what they didn't teach us in school.
Yeah, and I also like how
this is why I slept through most of my history classes, because they didn't teach about monkey.
they didn't teach you about the Banandium root.
Exactly. That's why I slept through most of my classes.
Hello, Spongy. Yeah, but more on the story. I like how Odyssey does this too, where like the story isn't like static, where like you're given your objective at the beginning, and then just shit kind of happens until the end. There's like sort of like halfway through, like in Odyssey, about halfway through you're gonna go to the Metro Kingdom, but Bowser comes in, fucks you up, and you crash land. So that kind of is a story that goes through like arcs, like ups and downs. Donkey Kong Bananza kind of does the same thing. Yeah, but it's kind of hard to like dance around like the spoilers now, so I think it's chat. Y'all know what time it is.
Oh, what time is it?
We're gonna put this is spoiler talk, so we'll let you guys know when it's done. But as long as that image is up there, you can't be you haven't played the game, you gotta mute.
Get the fuck out of here.
All right, spoiler talk. Well, I guess this one's not really, like, spoiler, because, like, he's the villain, but, I like Void Kong. I like Voidco. I think,
Void Kong is neat.
Embo did bring up something before we started, so, if you want to bring that up, Embo.
Yeah, okay, so this is, like, a little side tangent I had in my head early in the morning, but, like, I had it, before, but I don't really consider, like, a Voidco, like, any better than the Brutals, because, like, I just feel like Voidco is just like they're barely a team at the end of the game. All the queens just quit, and then at the end of the game, should we talk about like I know you have
spoiler chat's on, so you can go wild.
Okay. The only thing like Void Kong is set up for it's just for King K. Rool. It's just for King K. Rool. I feel like all there is the setup is for is just King K. Rool. Like that's all they are to me now. That's all Voidco is to me. It's just the setup for King K. Rool, the actual threat of the game.
Okay, now
I don't really have anything to say because I don't play DK.
I would beg to differ because I think the funny thing is that what makes you not like Voidco is like the same exact like explanation on why I like them and they think they're a lot more interesting than the Brutals. They don't feel like sort of like brain dead just servants for Void Kong. Where like I like how about like halfway through the game, Poppy Kong and Grumpy Kong, they're just like, you know what? Fuck this. This isn't worth it. I fucking hate this Void Kong guy. He's such a dickhead. Why am I working for him? So I kind of like how they sort of gain like like consciousness like at the end where it's like this can't be worth it. I think this Voidco is a piece of shit. The work benefits can't be, even if there even is like work benefits in Voidco. This just whatever pay he's giving me, it can't be worth it. So I'm just opting out. I think that's what makes them more dynamic characters. Where like even Poppy Kong like helps you during the disco layer.
I wanted to mention that. I wanted to mention how like she helps you and everything to like free Pauline, who's like trapped again in Odd Rock again.
And I also like how I don't know, Brutals were like, yeah, we're like not Koopalings, we're different. We're just like, hey, you're gonna fight us, you know, 3 times in the story. We're gonna give different dialogue slightly, but we're just kind of gonna say the same thing, and you're gonna fight us over and over again. We are the Brutals. We are so original. Meanwhile, yeah, Voidco just feels more like characters. Like Grumpy Kong, he comes in, he builds his machine. And then once you beat his, like, not his machine, like his little contraption, once you beat his contraption, he just kind of like sits there and pouts and he's like, you know what, fair enough, that was a good fight, but I'm gonna get you next time. Like, they feel less, like, more like actual, like, people.
You know, I want to comment on the bosses. The bosses, those are the easiest bosses I think, like, ever in video games. I don't, like, I beat those bosses, like, in less than 30 seconds. I don't...
Yeah, I will
like,
say
you press like the roll button and like the punch button at the same time, and you just win. That's
I did
all
put
they
this
are.
in my notes as like one of the cons I have. Is that as much as I oddly like how this game allows brute force, I think that works against the boss fights, where they can last like 30 seconds. I think that's kind of baloney. I think they should have accounted for the fact that brute force is kind of an encouraged thing in this game.
I think the only 2 bosses where I felt genuinely challenged was like the final boss and that one Poppy Kong boss where she like goes fully invincible, and it's like, at least to me, it felt like very hard to like see where the fuck she is or like get enough time to hit her. That one felt pretty difficult compared to the others, but that was besides it.
I just think like oddly enough, I feel like the moment where I decided I loved Voidco is like there are moments of realization where you're like, I'm not getting paid enough for this. I think that's a cool like character moment. I think it only adds to like Voidco's whole thing, where I think he starts out the game as like, you know, the main threat. He's putting purple shit all over the underground. He's trying to get to the Banandium route. Because like, yeah, I would have to disagree with the whole like they're just trying to set up K. Rool. I think he's like a very like present threat up until like that last hour of the game. Whereas, like, yeah, everything bad that's happening to the underground right now is because of Void. Like, he causes so much destruction, like, and even construction.
There's also that one part where you have to, like, chase them through, like, previous areas you already visited.
That seems
where you,
really
like,
cool. I was concerned at first, where, like, it was giving me, like, a PTSD of, like, the Polterkitty moments in Luigi's Mansion 3, where it's like, alright, time to backtrack the floors to catch this cat. But it turned out to be, like, way different. And I found it really cool, like, we're just going into, like, towns and, like, we're just fucking each other up. I thought that was a really cool sequence, actually. But yeah, no, I also like how, Voidco, oddly enough, like, after the halfway point of the game, he starts, Donkey Kong,
A what?
Nothing, there's kind of an embarrassing moment in the footage. Anyways,
Damn.
Anyways, I didn't mean to do that. I kind of like how he starts out as, like, he's on top of everything. He's got, a bunch of lackeys with him. The underground is pretty much his to keep. But, like, during the halfway point, once, Grumpy Kong and Poppy Kong start to, like, lose faith in him, so they quit. And then the Harmonial gets broken free again. Like, by the Feast layer, he's just by himself. And I kind of like how, like, near the end of the game, his power kind of starts to fall off, and he gets progressively, like, more, like, pissed off because of it.
Yeah.
And he starts to get more desperate with the whole Void Kong thing, where, like, yeah, no, I feel like that's what makes him such a strong protagonist, that he still has tricks up his sleeve, even, like, when he's by himself and he's getting a little more desperate. I think that makes him a very, like, smart character. And I find it all the more, honestly, like, him, like, getting the shit beaten out of him by a certain someone is, like, the perfect conclusion to his character, because it's kind of like his own, like, greed and, like, just refusing to, like, give up on what he wants is exactly what gets him killed. Which is why I think Void Kong, honestly, as much, like, hype moments in Aura as the other villain at the end has, I think Void Kong is probably the better written villain of the two in this game.
Mhm.
Mm.
I don't really have much to say. I wanted to talk about a different thing, but I want to wait until we're done here for that. This is like a different part.
But yeah, you know, guys, we're in spoiler talk of DK Bananza, so no more beating around the bush. That moment where K. Rool comes out of the ground was fucking awesome. I will say, what part of me that that really upset me is that I unfortunately did get spoiled of his presence in the game. All I knew is that I accidentally hovered over a preview of someone's live stream of playing DK Bananza, and the preview was them fighting K. Rool.
I did thankfully not get spoiled. Or I think I saw
also got
maybe one post
spoiled.
showing him.
I
but
was
I
doing
didn't,
so
I didn't
well.
care about it.
I did get recommended like Gangplank Galleon as the music. I got recommended like Gangplank Galleon from this game in my recommendations, but like, you know what? I'm gonna play Ignorance, and maybe it's just in the game, but K. Rool's not in it. But no, he's in it. And like, even though I was kind of robbed of that big reveal, I would later find out that like him just being in the game was like the least of the hype at the end of that, because holy shit. It just keeps going. I didn't know that the Kremlings would be in there. I didn't know that the Neckies, like the Vulture guys, I didn't know the Bees would be in there too. Like, I didn't know there'd be like that much fan service. I thought they would just do like K. Rool and call it a day, but they went above and beyond.
I wanted to mention that how like this game loves the Donkey Kong Country series and like the previous game so much.
Yeah.
Like this comes from just as an outsider of DK. I don't really play any of the country games or anything. I haven't played those, but like I can tell like holy shit, they love them so much.
Also, yeah, Embo, as you see, I beat Grumpy Kong in like 15 seconds, so you do have a point there.
You just turn on Bonanza mode. You just keep rolling.
Yeah,
against
that's the
him.
weird thing.
Like,
They don't account for Kong Bonanza.
Himself.
They don't account for Kong Bonanza, which gives you like twice like attack, which is strange. But anyways, like that Planet Core bit was really cool. I like how they even brought the. Charlotte, you have the soundboard for that, right? The Kremling.
Oh yeah, let me.
Dude, I legitimately loved it at the end where like you were like going up back to the surface while King K. Rool's chasing you with this like helicopter backpack thing.
Yes, that was
beautiful.
Like okay,
it was so cool.
You
wanna know?
Oh yeah,
it was
go
really
ahead.
funny how like I beat the game, I beat the boss, and I was like, I sent to Sam like, "Yo, Sam, I did it," and then I didn't know about the whole extra final bit.
Yeah, and I sent her the like the thumbnail of like the Riddler going like, "Does she know?"
that was high moments in order that's deserved. Like
yeah.
Oh my goodness gracious.
Like
oh my goodness, it's on the walls, it's on the ceiling, it's on the floor.
it's everywhere, it's everywhere. Yeah, the Planet Core fight with K. Rool, like the first phase where he's got like the whole like banana drip on him. I thought that was a cool boss fight, like just to guide you through my first time experience with it. It's like, oh, this is a cool boss fight. Like this is actually really sick, even though I'm a little bit disappointed that I got spoiled of him. Me like for a while I legitimately thought like that K. Rool boss fight was actually the final boss. I think I seen other people like play it, they were more hesitant, and in hindsight to be like, yeah, that's kind of too easy just there to be like one phase. I wasn't thinking about that, honestly. Yeah, there he was, knocked down on the ground. We had that whole cutscene of like I think it's funny how like they both get their wish, because like they get Pauline home by like propelling them with like a big pillar of bananas, so they kind of both get their wish. I thought that was a funny way to conclude that. And then you get the Donkey Kong Bonanza logo, but it looks a little strange. A little more green.
I thought that was just the fun little Easter egg, or like little haha, that's what the actual logo is.
And then Gangplank Galleon started playing, and it showed the credits where they're all in K's, and they're all critters. I'm like, are they really fucking doing this? No shot. And then it cuts to him, and he wakes up, and then he gets his little helicopter thing from Donkey Kong Country 3, and I'm just like, no way. It has been a long time since like I've had a game that did a fake out credit sequence like this well. It's like I legitimately believed like it was actually the end, but it wasn't. And I felt that's what made that moment so surreal. And like, yeah, like Embo said, like, I mean, he pretty much took the words out of my mouth. Like that sequence was just so fucking good. And then that's when I thought it was actually done. but then it keeps going, and we're in New Donk City. I'm like, are you fucking kidding me? This is so cool, and it's just really like crazy to me. Like it's like two like worlds colliding where you've never seen like Mario and Donkey Kong like continuity like go together like this. It's so strange, but it's also like really cool too. And like now you're like K. Rool has taken over the city. Everything's gone to shit. All that secret is like, what am I playing right now? This is a dream. This
Hundreds are
real.
dead, thousands have been killed, millions.
And then you have that cut, and then you go into the boxing ring like in Donkey Kong 64. Then he has that freaky form where like I like how he has his own Bananza where like he slaps his belly to turn into that form. I thought that was funny. And yeah, no shot.
He's
that
rubbing his belly.
It is a little bit of a difficulty spike, but honestly, considering how easy the bosses were, I'll take it. I'll accept a difficulty spike because the final boss was actually pretty tough. It took me like 3 attempts.
I will say, like,
With full HP.
I do wish like that wasn't the only hard boss because I just feel like completely unprepared for that fight.
Yeah, and
I do wish there was like another like big arena fight like that before.
I also will
Also,
say
as
that's
a-
also a moment where because like it's already pretty impressive like the whole like procedural like terrain destruction and like construction in this game, and like it doesn't cost the frame rate at all. This boss fight, the frame rate kind of got a little rough, if I'm being honest.
I like
'Cause there's
how
a
someone in the
bunch of
chat
shit
mentioned
coming
it.
out, you know.
I like how someone in the chat mentioned it, but the whole like K. Rool is back. I love how it also like slightly like adds into the lore of why he's been gone for so long.
Yeah, I love this little like meta narrative they're doing. It's like, yeah, K. Rool hasn't been in a game because he was trapped underground. That's
Oh
really
yeah,
cool.
they were like what's his name? The old Donkey Kong.
Cranky Kong.
Oh yeah, Cranky Kong. He was foreshadowing him the entire game too.
Yes, I noticed that like too, where it's like you think this whole time he's just talking about Void Kong. He's talking about like this banana bandit, but like there's some like questionable like descriptions. There's like, okay, I guess that's the way you could describe Void Kong. He was talking about K. Rool, and that's so cool. That's actually
It's
a really fun detail.
It's just the whole way through of the ending bit. It's just
Yeah, and just like as someone who like, even though I've only played them all like a couple years ago, I would say I'm a pretty big like Donkey Kong Country fan. I would say like the sequel, like DKC 2 is like one of my favorite games of all time. And 1 and 3 are good too, of course. Yeah, that was just like pure like. Maybe there's a bit of a stigma against like fan service and nostalgia bait, but like I don't care. It was cool. I don't need to be like cynical about nostalgia bait. It was just fun.
yeah. I haven't played it, and I thought it was really fucking cool. Like I haven't
Yeah,
played
she's like,
any of the
if
country
Charlotte can
games.
appreciate it and she hasn't played the DKC games, I think that goes to show that's not like nostalgia carried.
I wanted to mention one more thing before I'm really done talking about this game, but the music.
The music. I will say there are like for me it's kind of like one of those soundtracks where it's like it's good, but like there's only like a handful of standouts. Mainly like the lyrical ones, all the Pauline songs, and a few of the level themes. Oh, and all the K. Rool stuff was awesome too. All the K. Rool music.
I really like the one like challenge, like the Bananza challenge, where it does the intro, the.
Yeah. Oh yeah, that's great too. Me, I'm saying like there's a
And all the
handful of
remixes.
excellent ones, but I feel like the majority are like just kind of good, you know.
And all the remixes of like previous games, like that one, I don't recall what it was called, but the one where it's like the spiky like
Yeah.
thorns
I
area.
think it's called like Bramble Blast, I think, or Sticker Brush.
Something like that. Yeah. I really like that one so much. I already like the original song, but the remix too. Like, ooh.
Yeah.
Oh yeah, and there's like that one level where you play like the first level of Donkey Kong Country, and you go in like you can go like
Yeah,
if
you go
you go
in his
to the
house.
top left of the level, you can go to his house.
That's really cool.
Yeah, that's really cool.
Yeah, I mean, I think I'm gonna officially take down the spoiler tag, so any mentions of the rule will have to cease. So here we go.
Wait, Sam,
Oh, yeah?
Sam, could you show like the videos I sent of me like skipping the snow area?
I don't know if I like have access to them anymore.
Oh,
It's just been a
he
while.
put it in the Discord like
Oh.
Yeah, I
reply
replied to it so you can have immediate access to it.
Okay. Let me go.
Okay, so actually say maybe put like the spoiler talk again because I'm gonna talk about like things like that is leading up to the final boss.
Okay.
Or I could just like vaguely talk about
I'll
it.
put up the tag.
Okay. So guys, when I was playing the game, I decided that I was just not gonna get some of the Bananza forms because I'm just cool like that. And then at the end of the game, it decided to show me that no, you stupid idiot, you do need some Bananza forms to get to the final boss.
Yeah, Chad, this is how he got around the bridge where you normally need a zebra. He
It's
just
probably
threw
a good
fucking
idea to
snow
move
from
it
the
out of the
mountain.
way.
Like,
You can't
Emma,
see
what
shit.
are you doing? I mean, I'm impressed, but damn. You should have seen
Which
this.
okay, too.
You should have seen this
Which
coming,
I
though.
want-
You should have seen this coming.
I want to say I went to like the to get like the I went to go back to like okay, you know what, maybe I should go back to the area, but then I thought, you know what, no not that I just didn't want to do it, it's that I couldn't find the third piece of the broken disc. I couldn't find it.
Okay. Oh wait, hold on. This whole thing's a mess. I can't get this to work. But yeah. Essentially, he Shit. Where is it? Okay, go back to the. There we go. Yeah. Essentially, he just kind of threw snow at the rickety bridge, at the fragile platform to make a path, and this other one you just did some like crazy skips.
I I don't even know how I did that. I just did it immediately. Like that was my first time doing that.
Okay, I think for real we're gonna take down the spoiler talk, so we're gonna go back to I think so. Yeah, as you can probably hear, this feels like gaming.
Actually, wait, no, I want actually no. Sorry. I just want to have one more thing, one more clip here.
Oh no, I can't show clips right now. I tried
okay,
to.
sorry.
Yeah, no, it's fine.
Okay.
But yeah, Chad, from the sounds of it, it may feel like this is like gaming perfection. There's no problems, but I do have a few problems. There are a few, and I'm gonna say they're gonna get progressively more frustrating. We're gonna start with something that's like very minor, very nitpicky. I feel like Pauline can get a bit too chatty sometimes. I'm not the one who like who just wants to shit on like too many like voice lines or like too much like voice acting, but sometimes I'm like, she can say like when you're fighting an enemy, she goes like one more, like oh there it is. I think she says that a bit too much. Or I'm like, I know there's one more. Thank you, but like, you don't have to say this every single time.
Donkey Kong like pulls her down from like his shoulder. It's just like yeah, shut the fuck up. I know.
He throws her through a wall for like gorilla strength. Fucking splats against the wall.
Back throws her.
Like crushes her in between like his arms.
It's really not that much. It's more like kind of like like an itch in the back of your neck. It's just like an itch. I wouldn't say it's a super annoying. It's just kind of like an itch. That's why I'm like it's about to get real Pauline in here. Oh, I can't wait till we get to that.
God.
I can't wait to get to that in the end. But yeah, I think another issue, a little more important, is that yeah, boss design. They definitely should have accounted for the sheer strength of this ape. Because I think they only like thought about like what if you just did like basic punches. They didn't think about like, oh, what if I like skip boss cycles like with Grumpy Kong, or what if I pull out Kong Bananza, They didn't think about that. And now probably my biggest issue with the game, which at least is not about the base game, if you want to look at it that way. My biggest problem with Donkey Kong Bananza as a whole, I think DK Island and Emerald Rush is very frustrating, to say the least. I think it's kind of dumb the way they handled that. Just by the looks of it, I've heard things about Emerald Rush. I've heard from some people like, oh hey, the mode it's actually a pretty fun mode. I've kind of heard it's like roguelike. I'm not really all that familiar. I like how you get employed by Void Kong, even after all the shit he's done. Okay, and then you get to go to DK Island. That's pretty cool. It also since spoiler talk is is done. I will say, in a way, it also kind of like spoils shit. I guess you'd be done with the game anyways, but if you were watching that direct and you didn't beat the game, I feel like you kind of got spoiled about certain things.
Yeah.
Yeah.
I see what you mean.
Because I kind of like I wanted like the deep root like Donkey Kong references to sort of be like a surprise, but they revealed the DLC and the DK classic influences in your face. And I've also heard DK Island has fuck all to do. There's no bananas. There's you know, you can talk to the Diddy Kong, I think. You got Squawks the parrot. That's cool.
You get cool statues you can fuck around with.
You reminded me of Diddy Kong. I don't like his design either.
I will say he would be fine if they got rid of that like gap between his eyes. That looks kind of weird. But yeah, what I've heard DK Island. If anyone in chat has got the DLC, if you can speak from like first-hand experience, but like, I mean, the fact that I didn't buy it goes to show that I think this whole thing's a joke. $20. Like
$20.
20 bones.
Listen, we heard enough about islands. We've heard enough about islands. All right, guys. I think this is enough islands.
Obligatory mention.
I think the best way to describe it is that one rant you went on, like one stream where you talked about how it's just a part of the base game but just clipped off.
Like I know I have no source or evidence, but you guys know. You just know, okay? I don't need evidence. I can just trust my gut and say like this was at the very least maybe it was supposed to be. You could have done it like a free update and I would have paid no mind to it, because I'm just saying Luigi's Balloon World was free. That's all I have to say. Luigi's Balloon World was free and it was awesome.
We have to remember, like, this is like both Mario Kart World and Donkey Kong Bonanza were both originally Switch 1 games, and they got delayed to be able to be Switch 2 games. So there is like you could like think of it as like
remnants of it.
Okay, I lost my train of thought, but essentially, they definitely like got more development time to develop these like Bonanza DLC.
Yeah, and I'm just like, I mean, Addy mentioned in chat is that like I'm never convinced that something was meant to be DLC if it comes out like a month or two after the game came out, because like knowing how like game development cycles work, usually the game is like done a few months before like it actually comes out. Like usually I don't know, I'm too frustrated, but like I'm just not convinced that they like had to spend a month to like just finish this last bit, and just the fact that it's fucking $20. If it was like $5, I'd be like whatever, you know, but it's 20. That's dumb. But yeah, we'll wrap things up. We've been going on for a while about this game, but despite my frustrations with what they did with the DLC, I would just like to pretend that it doesn't exist, and I'm just gonna say I'm putting this in S. I was debating. I've said this in previous streams. I have been debating to myself of like, I'm stuck between two games and which one is like the best of the year. But I think now after replaying this, it's Bananza. The second one, like the runner-up, is on this list, and we'll get to it. But yeah,
we'll get to it later.
Bananza is just really fucking good, despite my frustrations, because like even in the if I want to ignore the DLC, in the base game there's like very few things I have issue with. Like really the only big thing is that the bosses need to have more HP. That's it. That's really all I can think of. But yeah, let's just put a wrap on this, because we're 3 games in, but this next one's gonna be very quick. Jamboree TV, because none of us played it.
The only thing I can say is it looks boring and bad.
That's what I've heard. So, when it comes to, like, the games you haven't played, I'm just gonna make, like, quick, like, observations, but they shouldn't be, like, seen as concrete, analysis. From what I've seen, I think the TV mode where there's the camera and you, like, have to hit the question block with your fist, I think that's, like, dumb, but I can't tell if it's in a funny way or just in a sad way, you know?
I'm not going to get the camera for obvious reasons. I do not want people to see my face.
Yeah,
so
I guess this
therefore
one's up
fuck
to the
off.
chat if they got Jamboree TV and if they want to give their if
I
their
will
input
say-
on it.
One good thing, they added teams back. I like teams a lot in Mario Party. I just wish it was in the base game.
I guess you're not wrong. Luigi's Balloon World isn't free because you gotta pay for online, but I kind of like don't ever like count online subscriptions toward a price of a game. But anyways, aside from that, yeah, I've barely even seen the content of the game, so we'll make this short. Really, like, since I have very few knowledge of the game, all I can think of is that like I'm just upset they changed Talking Flower, his voice. That's all I can really like muster.
Once again, Nintendo replacing a voice actor for no reason.
If you want to play Jamboree with no allies, you pay 20. Are you kidding me? Is an option to turn off Jamboree buddies in the DLC? What? I just heard I keep hearing different horror stories about Jamboree TV. Like, what didn't go wrong?
You know what? Maybe I should have paid 20 instead of 10 for Welcome Tour. Maybe I should have paid for this. Oh, that's a patch?
Oh, it's a patch. Okay.
Okay, if it's a patch, then good. Good.
Okay, I also heard like there's a whole thing at launch where it's like the Jamboree TV mode has the enhanced performance, but base Jamboree doesn't when you get the upgrade. Which is are you what?
Bad.
Bad. Yeah, you know what? That's a good way to put it. It's bad. Oh, you mean the DLC locks shit away that belongs to the pet? Yeah. Jesus Christmas, bro. Can we just move on? I have nothing else to say. Let's just move on.
I have nothing to say. All I have to say is that I'll eventually cover it when I get to my Mario Party reviews on it.
Now,
which is gonna
normally,
take probably years.
Chat, this next one would also be a skip, but I figured that would be too many skips in this list. So you know what? I got the demo of Drag X Drive, and Chat, I low-key kind of fuck with Drag X Drive. I'm gonna be honest.
Ooh.
You know what? It's very weird at first. It's just the very concept. It's just very confusing to get your head around. But once it clicks with you, it's like, you know what? This really ain't bad. This actually is actually decently kind of fun.
Would you consider a recommendation for the rest of us?
I'd recommend getting the demo and see how much you enjoy it from there.
Will you make a compilation of this?
We'll see. I don't know. I think just basketball is just an inherently a fun sport. So just tacking on a very like silly control scheme to it, I think is like, it's hard to hate it really.
You have a point.
Yeah, control scheme is really a bit difficult to like wrap your head around, but I think once it clicks with you, okay, you know what it is? I think it's because since I was a kid who grew up with the Wii and the Wii U, which is like the motion control era, I just like motion control games. And this is definitely a very like one-to-one like motion kind of game. So I think I have a lot of attachment to games that are just all about like mimicking the movement in the game. And I will say, you definitely gotta have a good setup for it. You either gotta like put on like some jeans and just like drag the Joy-Cons on your jeans, or you gotta get like a chair with armrests. Or hell, like go get a wheelchair and then drag the Joy-Cons on the wheelchair rest to get the full immersive experience.
God damn. Steal a wheelchair from someone.
I don't know. You can
It
buy
does look
one.
fun. I will admit, it does look pretty fun.
Yeah, lots of this is just getting carried by the fact that I'm a motion controls enthusiast, and I think this game is just dumb fun, is what I would describe it. It is just dumb fun. I understand if you don't fuck with it, but I low-key kind of fuck with it a little bit. I think there's a lot of like charming little details to certain motions. Like, you can, I don't know if I showed in this footage, but you can like clap your hands and you can give people high fives.
Oh my god, wait.
I like that. I think someone in the chat say they don't really care for the presentation. Honestly, I kind of like the sort of like metal look to it, like sort of like metal and neon stuff. I kind of like it, honestly.
I think it looks neat.
Yeah, I
like
think
the
I like
idea of like the characters at least.
Yeah, and I also like how the whole point system works. Is that you get more points if you do tricks. Like you can either just like I feel like you get more points if you do like a half court shot than you do it up close, and then you get, if you do a slam dunk by like going off the half pipes, you get more points. I think that's cool, where like it encourages you to be a little more stylistic. I think the one thing is though, I think you're kind of seeing me struggling a little bit in the footage, is that if you want precision and if you want to be like a try-hard sweat, it's kind of difficult to do just from like the unusual controls. And yeah, you kind of want to have precision in a game where you like throw balls into airborne hoops. You kind of want to be precise. Yeah, look at this. Look what I'm doing. I'm waving my hands around. Yeah, look at this, guys. It's fun. It's nice. It's a funny game. That's how I describe it. Not good, not bad. It's funny. It's a funny game. I'm still kind of like deciding if I want to get like the full game though. But like, you know, it's a funny little game. Really just like, I can't really say whether I could recommend getting the full game or not. You just have to decide based on your experience with the demo. Just play the demo, and if you like what you played, I mean, that's kind of like the benefit of like the full game, is that it's only $20. So like, if it's not really your thing, like, you know, it's just a $20 game. So I feel like it's one of the few Nintendo Switch 2 games I feel like is an actual like reasonable price. Like this, you look at this and like, yeah, this is $20. I think there should be a funny tier. I feel like I would split between C or B. Because C just means like it's average. B means it's good. But I think it's funny. But I don't know if my enjoyment comes from from it being funny or like being a genuinely fun game. Because it is a fun game. But I just don't know how much mileage that has, you know? So I think I'm gonna put in C. I don't think I'll lose sleep if I put in C. I don't think anyone else would. In fact, I think most of you. I even seen some people say like the game of all time. Yeah, I think this is just the C game. It's good. I mean, no, it's a decent game. I mean, but yeah, that's about it when it comes to that. And next one is
quickly. Sorry for like interrupting this whole thing. Apparently, my fucking YouTube channel got taken down for some reason.
Oh.
In the middle of this, I to the chat so they know, I ended up making a new channel to like do a fresh start because my older channel was connected to my dead name and shit, and I wanted to start anew and shake off some dead subscribers and shit. Apparently, I got that new channel has been removed for no reason.
That is strange. Yeah, you even said to me this morning about like just some really weird complications.
I'm being so dead ass. They didn't even give me a reason. They just said fuck you.
Yeah, I hope that gets sorted out.
Like, I think my only guess is for stealing content, which it's my own videos.
You stole from yourself. That's annoying.
It's so confusing. Sorry, but just keep on going.
Okay, well, I think we'll look into that after this. But anyways, next up is I think the last like DLC thing in our collection, which is Kirby and the Forgotten Land Nintendo Switch 2 Edition plus Star-Crossed World. And I feel like if there's any way you do DLC, I think it's Star-Crossed World. I think this is a very, very solid expansion of the game, because it's funny because like Kirby and the Forgotten Land was like one of the last games I ever thought needed DLC, because it just felt like not only like a pretty like long game, like content wise, just very like complete. It didn't feel like Star Allies where like it felt a bit lackluster. Forgotten Land just like a very long and just very like whole game. So like when I heard this got DLC, I was a bit skeptical, where I'm like, this really need more? But now I played it, I'm like, okay, you know what? Because like what it comes down to is that Star-Crossed World is just more Forgotten Land. But when you think about it, it's more Forgotten Land. And Forgotten Land was awesome. So yeah, I'll just take more levels. And that's really what it is. And you have like I like the interesting gimmick they have for Star-Crossed World. They have a unique gimmick where touching these crystals like procedurally like generates, not procedurally, but like touching the crystal will generate and like add on to the level. I think it's a really cool mechanic to add, and makes it more distinct from the base game. The base game was like just very like I mean, as you can see, it's just very based off of like realism, where like you're going through like shopping malls and like buildings and city streets, where it's like it doesn't feel as like video gamey, and nothing every step it takes you through in each level feels like a natural like location. And I think Starcross World is going for like a more like surreal, more platformy kind of design is like a really cool contrast with the base game that was just a lot more like grounded in reality. Yeah, I quite like this DLC. It comes down to just more Forgotten Land, and I honestly that's all I wanted.
As a new Kirby fan, would you recommend this game?
What I would say is that to Charlotte and to anyone else who doesn't have Forgotten Land yet, I would not recommend getting the full $80 package at first, where you get Forgotten Land and then the Switch 2 upgrade. I would recommend just get the get Forgotten Land base at first for $60, and if you really like what you played and you want more levels and you want higher performance, absolutely get this. Like, if you're a fan of Forgotten Land, it just has like my 100% recommendation if you already enjoyed the base game. Like 100% recommendation. It's just a really solid expansion to the game. Let's see what else I have written down. See, part of me is like I have a spoiler talk section, but like I don't want to spoil Charlotte.
Don't spoil me. I
Oh, you haven't played it either? Oh fuck! I want to talk about like new like lore revelations. We gotta go la 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 la. Well, shoot. Okay, I'm just gonna say those who knows, and I guess we'll call it a day. But just to be vague, the ending bit of this DLC and like the whole like the implications of the lore, I think is pretty cool. I also like what they did. I also like how they approached the new lore. Where like Forgotten Land, the base game, there's a lot of things to speculate on, like how this world came to be and what his history was like. I feel like Starcross Worlds doesn't like complete the puzzle. It just gives you more like jigsaw pieces to like work with. It doesn't like explain to you what happens. It just gives you like more insight on what life was like before things got like fucked up. So I'm glad there's still room for interpretation, even if the new information that Starcross Worlds gives you. But yeah, it's a DLC. I didn't really have that much notes for it.
I will ask a very important question. Yeah. This is the most important question.
Yes.
Is Susie in this game?
Susie is not in this game.
Okay, then
Charlotte, you know what a game I could recommend you, Charlotte? Kirby Star Allies. You can play Susie in that game.
You know what? That's all I'll say. Susie sure is in that game.
Ooh.
I think the Star Allies debate will be for another time, but I feel like I think the one part about this expansion that I'm kind of like meh on is that the new boss arena, the Ultimate Cup ZEX, is very like, it feels unnecessary, if I'm being honest, because like the fact that this new DLC doesn't even have, it barely has any new bosses outside of the final ones. Like all they have is just like stronger mini bosses, and I don't think that warrants a whole other boss rush at all.
Damn.
And even especially because like I already thought like Forgotten Land doing 3 tiers of boss rushes is a little bit much. I thought I was kind of pushing it a little bit, but now there's 4. You're doing 4 boss rushes. I'm like, okay, time out.
You talking about boss rushes remind me of like how Star Allies did the whole thing. It's really funny.
Jesus. Yeah, like Embo, who's gonna be down for like level 3 like Star Allies like boss? Like who's doing that? Who's picking like level 1 or 2? Yeah, I wish there were more bosses, although I guess there's not really much room for it, because I guess they just want a structure of just 2 new levels in each world, which is fair. Oh yeah, another thing I want to mention about Starcross World is I really like the approach to the level design, where it starts off in the same area as the level it's remixing, but the crystals take you on a different path, like halfway through. I think that's really cool.
Oh, that sounds cool.
Yeah, and yeah, as I was saying, the boss rush doesn't need to be there. To be vague, that ending bit was pretty cool. I won't lie. That's the secret final thing was pretty cool, but I don't think it warrants doing another boss rush. I think they could have just called it a day at the final boss of actual Star-Crossed Worlds. I think that would have been a good conclusion, but I think that's all I have to say for Star-Crossed Worlds. It's a very solid DLC, and it gets my high recommendation if you really liked Base Forgotten Land. I'm gonna put it in A under Mario Kart World. And now
I think okay.
Oh yeah.
Quick last part before we continue. I think the YouTube thing, the removal, false positive. I guess I'm back on it without any issues.
That's good. Okay.
I guess sure. Thank you, YouTube.
All right.
Question mark.
I guess we're getting into
this is not your territory, guys. You go ahead.
Yeah, it is Pokemon territory.
Like-
Pokemon Legends ZA,
Dude, I love
the
Pokemon.
worst
I
game
love
ever
Pokemon.
made.
Guys, delete the game now! Do it now before it's too late!
Uninstall! I'm serious! Uninstall it now! Remove it from your Switch!
Uninstall. I mean it. Uninstall. I
mean it. That's
mean
that's
it.
Xander J like ripping off his shirt like you do mean it. He's like, it's a fucking like Plastic Flounder bit from SpongeBob. It's like I mean it. It's bad. I'm serious. Okay.
It's like an adult trying to like make their child take them seriously.
All right, so
show that YouTuber to my future children
yeah,
and hopefully
so
grow up.
Pokemon Legends ZA is gonna be me and Embo territory. So
I'll just sit back and
yeah,
you
you
two
know
have
what,
fun,
Charlotte?
Pokemon.
Here's a Rubik's cube. I found a Rubik's cube on the ground. Why don't you go like
Oh.
try that? Yeah, go see if you can get all the colors to match up.
I'm doing it. I'm gonna try to fix
Yeah.
this Rubik's cube.
Yeah, go play with that Rubik's cube while me and Embo have like adult talk about Pokemans.
Okay, well, I actually want to like talk about some stuff like about the development of this game.
Yeah.
In which this game has actually been completed for like about a year now. This would have been set to release like 1 year ago, but because of the Switch 2, they waited to make a Switch 2 version.
Oh,
so whatever
okay.
happens now, this game has already been done, and the DLC, it was already like the DLCs are as much as like as old as like when the game was completed. Which we'll talk about the DLC later, which none of us has played.
Nope.
But anyways, about the game.
The whole Emerald Rush thing, but we'll get to that in after we talk about the base game. Yeah, that's a good note to have, because it's the first time in a while where it feels like Pokemon actually slowed down a little bit and like took their time a little bit more, because like despite Scarlet and Violet being one of my favorite Pokemon games, definitely shows they were in a little bit of a hurry, and it unfortunately led to a little bit of like quality dip. Even then, I liked the gameplay at its core, but presentation-wise, definitely, yeah. I mean, y'all know at this point. But
I do want to make a comment. I only know this because just a bunch of stuff like Game Freak won't stop having like a leaky faucet in their company. Apparently, like this game was made with like a $13 million budget, so like this game was made like low cost. But anyways.
This Rubik's Cube is really fun, Sam. I can play as Meta Knight on it.
Yeah, I got one of those like rare like 9x9 Rubik's cubes, so it's gonna take a really long time.
What the fuck, Sam?
Yeah, a 9x9 Rubik's cube. You ever tried one of those?
It's like that one like Rubik's Cube guy on YouTube Shorts that has like a whole collection where it's like that one where it's like scrambled up really badly.
Yeah. Okay, wait, we should get talking about the actual game now. Pokemon Legends ZA, I played it, and I gotta say, I think it's definitely the runner-up for my favorite Pokemon game. I thought this was really fun. For me, I feel like it's really hard to beat the Gen 5 games in my head. But I think there's a really decently close second. I like Pokemon Legends ZA a lot. I think the main selling point that's like, oh, okay, I love this game. Not love this game, I really like it though. is the combat, as you'll see right here. It's in real time. You can move out of the way. You can pull out moves a lot faster. There's like a whole mechanic with like, you know, cooldown times and stuff. And I'm gonna be real, I like this more than a normal combat.
Yeah,
I don't know why I'm mega
honestly
evolving
knocked it out
here.
of the
This is like
park
a
with
level
this.
6 Pidgey. But
Yeah, the
I really like
real-time
real-time
combat was was really good. Yeah, I don't really have any other comments to say. It was just really good.
Yeah, because I think why I would call myself like a Pokemon enjoyer, maybe not as much like a super fan, is that I think just in general turn-based combat, like RPGs really aren't my favorite genre. It's just not like my preferred pacing in a video game. Nothing wrong with it, just not my thing. And I feel like Pokemon also had a bit of like a you know, this whole grinding thing. I feel like a good like hour or so of your gameplay is just like you catch a new Pokemon, you're just trying to, since wild Pokemon are like pretty underleveled compared to your normal team, it takes like an hour or so, maybe even longer, to get that newly catched wild Pokemon to catch up with the rest of your team. I didn't really like the grinding stuff, and I feel like the pacing of turn-based combat made it not only kind of a slog, but also repetitive. So I wouldn't say the battles were ever my favorite part about Pokemon. It was more so like, you know, the adventure, and maybe the story, and kind of like the satisfaction of like raising a team. I feel like battles were never really my favorite part, but that's very much different in ZA. I feel like I like the battle just as much as I like everything else about Pokemon. I feel like this is just more attuned to like my preferred fast-paced stuff in video games.
Okay.
And I think this game overall is generally a lot more fast-paced outside of just the battling Pokemon. I mean, like, it has the whole, like, brings over the Arceus stuff where you can catch Pokemon. You could just, like, throw a ball at them and they'll get caught. Like, everything else is just, like, so much faster. And I feel like I never felt the need to grind in this game at all. Because, like, you just do things. You just go about your business and just, like, your Pokemon will just, like, gain level ups and experience by, like, just doing your thing. Like, breaking crystals, doing, you know, side missions, just like naturally playing the game. I never felt the need to stop what I was doing and like, okay, we gotta raise this homunculus. All right, I was just like, once I caught a new Pokemon, I just like moved on with my life, and they would eventually just like catch up with everyone else, and that's why I really like the progression in Legends ZA.
We love XP share in this household, alright guys?
Yes, you know, I'm glad there's an XP share friendly household, because I feel like XP share was one of the best things they introduced. If I'm being real, I do not like grinding. And while there's a little bit of like implications on like whether it's right to force EXP share, because like on one hand I feel like options are always a better thing, but at the same time you kinda, if you have an option to turn on or off EXP share, that's like a big gap in level ups between those who want it on and those who want it off, so it's kind of hard to design the game around that. So I guess, I mean, I'm not complaining about it staying on. I would keep it on anyways, but yeah, there's that.
I want to have my little tidbit because actually I want to talk about like its predecessor, Legends Arceus.
Yeah, because I didn't play that game, so the floor is yours.
Okay, so I feel like this game just has like, it loses like the sense of scale that Legends Arceus had, which was you're exploring the like somewhat of the entire region of Sinnoh, so you're exploring like different biomes, which like you kind of lose like that sense of scale exploring region when you're like stuck in like a city, which the city is big, but you never like get like a sense of change of like scenery. It's always just like same buildings, which is like just same flat buildings. And even because like because this game has like how it's set in you collecting Pokemon is you have wild areas in each like part of the city. It's like it's zoned out, as you can see like in the screen, like it's just like fences, like fenced areas.
Yeah, it doesn't feel very natural, does it? It's very like tacked on.
It's very just like just whatever like the game developers can like make a circle out of from the city.
Also, yeah, Spiral, if you want, you can send your thoughts in Discord, and I can just read it in the chat.
Because a lot of stuff is like lost from Legends Arceus, which is like honestly, I can honestly like not blame them because like the whole like battle mechanic is like sort of taking up like all of like the controls of the like the of like the button layouts because like okay, Sam, like a bunch of stuff is like you set like a smoke screen. You used to be able to like throw like globs of stuff at Pokemon to like make them dizzy, so like you get another chance to capture them. And this ZA has nothing. It's basically everything is just reduced to like captures, and like I feel like that's also lost because like you used to be able to like have like there's like two like different types of Pokeballs. It's either like the heavy ball where like the closer you are to like the closer you are to the Pokemon, like the better is you're able to catch the Pokemon, or you get like the flight ball, which lets you capture a Pokemon really far away from. But again, I think like how like the loss of like scale, like you're pretty condensed in a city, so like I guess like that's the reason why they're not in this game. But like honestly, I really do wish this game like followed up what Legends Arceus had, which is like just a big open zones.
Yeah, I think what I might have realized is that that kind of mix of the art style, which is like more close to like mainline Pokemon games, is that I feel like ZA is kind of like dipping more into like mainline influence, whereas Legends Arceus was kind of its own thing. ZA is kind of like a mix of both Arceus and like Scarlet and Violet, you know? If that makes sense.
Yeah.
It's kind of like a halfway point between a Legends game and a mainline Pokemon game. That's what I got. That's at least my takeaway from someone who hasn't played Arceus yet. But yeah, definitely the I mean, you're gonna see it on screen now. I think the highlight of the gameplay is easily like the ZA Royale stuff at night. This is when I realized, oh wait, okay, this game is kind of fire. I'm not gonna lie. As you can see, I just love like being a little sneaky little bastard and just beating the shit out of them. They didn't suspect a thing. They didn't suspect a thing, and I find that really funny. Like I love the whole. It just adds a whole new element to the combat where it's like you are now involved in it. It's not a matter of like, you know, you're going down routes. I can't be seen by the bug catcher, but like, what if it could be the other way around? What if I try to like catch him by surprise, you know? And I really like that whole mechanic of you like sneaking around the city streets to like jump this poor child.
I will say I think this like entire like battle like system, or not battle system, like the night. What was it called? Like the
ZA Royale.
Oh yeah, the ZA Royale. I think I kind of like. I wish they like worked a little bit more on it because like I feel like it gets like a little too easy because like the I don't think they're capable of seeing your Pokemon ever.
Yeah.
And I don't think it's like I don't think them seeing you is that punishing because like okay because oh my god, I'm just thinking about like the grinding I had to do for the shiny Charmin. I don't. Yeah. Okay. So how I was able to like efficiently like battle like 1000 trainer was simply by just getting caught because you waste time by like sneaking up behind them. Like the most efficient way is to get seen by them and just battle them. And I'm losing my point here, but I don't I think sneaking up on them is a little too easy. That's my whole thing here.
I suppose.
I wish they were able to see your Pokemon because like it does feel a little silly when you have like your like big Gengar like right in front of them. They're like, huh?
Yeah.
What?
Huh?
Yeah, I think another thing what I like about the ZA Royale is like the whole mission thing where like if you do specific things, you get points faster. I really like that. You kind of like you have to change your strategy a bit more. I think that's pretty cool. I think overall, just like the nighttime bits were always like my favorite part of the game, and I think it was a bit of a shame that
I see what you named your crocodile.
Address me. Anyways, I was gonna say it's a bit of a shame because the first half of the game, it definitely there's less space in between the ZA Royale where it's like really like your only objective in the game is just like going up the ranks, where it's just like going from Z to Y and then to X. Then to W.
You want to see it? You want to talk about how fast you go up that one time?
Okay, well, I will say now I am not as upset about it because I'm like knowing how much more they space out the ZA Royales later on. Like once you go from like F to A, they space out the like Royale events a lot more in favor of like the main story beats. Which, with that context, I get it. But at the same time, from a story standpoint, I just find it really fucking weird that you just like one of the people who work at Kazartico Inc. I think is what it's called. Is that yeah, his name is Vinny. Once you're at rank V, you're just like, oh yeah, if you fight me, I can just like sneak you up to rank F. I'm like, what? What? I thought it was a joke at first, but no, they're like, they didn't really commit to the whole. I think that's what frustrated me. They didn't commit to the whole process of like going up the ranks. We go from Z to A, which like no, you go from Z to V, and then you go from F to A. Like it doesn't feel. It just feels weird. Cause like in practice, like individually going up each letter might get repetitive, because like that's like what 26 times you're going up. But I feel like what they could have done is that like maybe once you get up to like V or U, you start going up like every 2 letters. Like, you know, just be a little more gradual instead of like jumping like over half the alphabet. That's just really weird to me from a story standpoint. Like, why are you just allowed to bump me up to F? And also, why is there like such a small like level and like skill gap between rank B and rank F? Because it just, even though you go from V to F, it only feels like you've gone up 1 letter from like a level up standpoint. Yeah, they also could have maybe we don't need much for challenger tickets. I guess they didn't want to make like an NPC for every like letter grade. It's also kind of weird how they sort of like abandoned that whole gimmick of the guy you fight is the letter of that rank. Where you fight what's his name, Zachary, and then like what's her name, Yvonne, then Xavier. But I think with the W they just stopped doing that. But then they did that again with Vinny. But I think F through A they stopped doing that, which is. It's not a big deal, it's just kind of strange that they decided to go with that at first, but then they stopped. That's weird. Yeah, the whole thing is like the whole like plot point of like we're going from rank Z to rank A. We're going up the ranks. It's just a very not one of the best story beats of this game. Because it definitely just gets pushed aside in favor of admittedly more interesting story. But I don't know, it's kind of a shame that like my favorite bit of the game, which is the ZA Royale, kind of gets pushed aside, even though I understand they want to give the actual story the front seat, which is fair. And I guess that's a good segue to the story. I actually quite like how they handled the story. It's like it's an episodic structure, where it's like every time you go up a rank, there's like some new like loser to worry about, because you're starting first year. Is a whole plot point where it's like we're trying to get into the streamer girl's like fan club, and Naveen's like he's a big. I like all the characters, by the way. I think the characters are like the heart and soul of this game. I think the characters are really nice. There's some definitely less than others. I think Naveen's probably my favorite. I like Naveen. Tawny / Urbane is okay. My least favorite of the team was definitely Lita. I think my red flag about Lita is that for some reason where it's like, hey Naveen, do you want to tell this new person you just met something personal about you? And he's like, no, I don't want to do that. And then Lita's like, oh, how about this? How about you guys do a Pokemon battle, and if you lose, you have to trauma dump on him. He's like, no, I don't want to do that. But you do it anyways, and it's like, oh, Naveen is having like family conflicts, and I was like, why did you push that out of him? I didn't want to know that if he wasn't comfortable talking about it. That's like, Lita, what the fuck?
Her funny little dance didn't save you. It didn't save her.
No, it didn't. Also, like, Leah doesn't really have any, like... I guess she has a whole thing where it's like, oh, I like my Staryu just the way he is. With that said, though, I'm gonna take him up to Star Me anyway so I can get the Mega. It's like, oh, that's a bit of a nothing sandwich of, like, a story beat. Yeah, I guess that's her whole thing, is that she likes her Staryu. I think that's really it. And also, she likes dancing. They're probably my least favorite, and also just a very questionable interaction with Naveen. It's like, why did you do this? That's kind of a fucked up thing to do, but
not cool, Naveen.
Like, Embo, imagine like I just like bullied you into like, hey Embo, I want you to meet my friend. Do you want to like share with him like your deepest and darkest like secrets, like your biggest insecurities? And you're like, no, I don't want to do that. It's like, how about we play a game of Smash Brothers, and if I win, you have to trauma dump on this new person we met.
Dude, I just like leave you, never talk to you again.
That's what Naveen should have just walked out. He probably should have just left. He probably should have like just.
He's not obligated to do anything. He just like stand up for himself and leave.
Should have fled to like the Galar region. I would have blamed him. But other than that, I like all the characters we meet. I like the Fist of Justice guy, and now he can't handle any phones because if he holds it, he's gonna break it. I think that's funny. Because he's just so fucking like beefed up. And then okay, the whole thing with like the Rust Syndicate is so weird because the I don't know how to pronounce the head guy's name. It's like Corbao, I think. I think it's Corbao.
Quarter pounder.
Quarter pounder. I think the thing with Quarter Pounder is that he's like set up as like this intimidating guy, but I think the game tries to like force onto like he's a nice person. I remember like one of the dialogue options is like, you're a lot nicer than you let off, and then the other option is that you're a nice person. The game just wants me to understand, like, oh, you know what, this guy's pretty nice. This guy's so nice. Like, wow, he really is nice. I thought that bit was kind of silly. But I like how Tawny she pulled out a loan from the Rust Syndicate, and I like how the whole thing is that they charge crazy interest, and that's how they like fuck people up. And that's like a funny way.
No, their whole thing is that they essentially make you do community work.
That's very bizarre, but I kind of fuck with it. I think it's dumb enough to be wrap around to being funny. What's their name? The SBC, the battle, like the fancy boys. I thought that was a fun little plot point. I like how Jacinth just wouldn't fuck off until you said yes to her tournament. I thought that was funny. And also finding oh yeah, and that last bit where you're like learning about like Team Flare, like they come back. I think that's pretty interesting. And yeah, I like the episodic
I like the Team Flare, how like they add them back to the story and like what they add from the like past Pokemon X and Y. I thought that was really cool.
Yeah, we get to learn that apparently there's like a fucking the same weapon that like almost killed everyone. It's just in the tower, which is you shouldn't put that in the middle of a fucking city, but
yeah, what the heck, Z guy? 3,000 years old and that's what you did?
Oh, you know what? I just realized we're talking about like late game pieces and I didn't put up the oops. Well, I'm gonna talk about the final boss, so it's not the burst deal, but
I'm not even paying attention to this point. Yeah,
nobody's paying attention actually.
Oh, I think one of my criticisms
just have, like, a video in the background.
of the ZA Royale stuff is that the people you fight, like the more themed ones, like you fight later on, like the streamer girl and then the buff guy, is that I wish they dropped the whole like monotype shit for this. I don't want a full team of fighting. I don't want a full team of electric. Just make it a little more dynamic and just more like revolve around their personality and not just based off a type. Because like if the whole thing about Legends ZA is that it's supposed to be different from a standard Pokemon game, it honestly just felt like we're just doing gym battles with a different coat of paint. So I wish they dropped the whole thing where like everyone's based off of a different type.
I agree. I agree.
Yeah, I guess it's time to get into final bits territory.
I don't give a fuck, so I'm just gonna say.
So yeah, while I really enjoyed the final part of the game where like Lumiose has gone to shit and you gotta fight all these herds of Mega Pokemon, which has like the really fucking good music. This game has good music. I think the soundtrack pool is like pretty small, and you hear. I ended up like not getting tired of the night theme at all. I think the nighttime theme of Lumiose is such a bop, like just Sim's theme. But I think my favorite is gonna be when you fight the Mega Pokemon at the end of the game. I think that's my favorite one.
Oh no, that has to be like the coolest point in the game.
Yeah, it is the coolest point in the game until the actual final boss.
2 flowers.
Yeah, the final boss. You want to fight 2 fucking flowers 3 times in a row? Oh my god.
And just a cutscene in between each time you beat them.
Yeah, I'm just like, you know, the whole gimmick of the game where it's like everyone's moving around and so like it's all about being agile and like moving around is the gimmick. So why is the final boss stationary? The final boss is 2 stationary plants that are just like planted in the ground that don't move. It's all about you just like getting out of the way every now and then and just pausing, healing, rinse and repeat. It was the most monotonous, boring shit. And also for some reason, I don't know if you guys ran into the same thing, it just wouldn't let me Mega Evolve. I don't know what's up with that. So the process took even slower. Yeah, I'm not a fan of the final boss. If I'm being so for real, it was just so monotonous.
No, they definitely like dropped the ball for that one. That's where they really like.
Yeah. Elegant Balance puts it well in the chat. The final boss was a bit mostly carried by Zygarde or farming. The big ass cannon he does is pretty cool. I must admit. I was also maybe because it just warrants a second read. I was just kind of confused about like the ending lore of like why the tower is like being taken over by the machine. Like why is it now sentient? I'm not sure. It could just be a me thing. Maybe I wasn't paying attention, so I don't know if I can really put it on the game. So maybe I wasn't like reading enough.
Z. Wait, what's his name again? Is his name Z?
AZ.
AZ like made 2 weapons. I don't remember.
Yeah.
I don't care. You know what? I don't care. Actually, I don't care.
Yeah, no, it was. But you know, I will say, ending got to me a little bit. Cause just double checking if I have the spoiler talk on. Yes, I do. Yeah, the old dude fucking dies. That's
And then he comes back in the DLC.
He comes back? Oh fuck. Okay. Yeah, cause like considering he's been a character since X and Y back in when did that come out? Like 2012, 2013. That's kind of surreal. Like the dude like can finally rest after being alive for like thousands of years. Oh, he doesn't? Oh.
Asterix.
He does. Oh, Asterix? Okay, Embo's spreading lies as usual.
As usual.
Yeah, I will say, it did hit me a little bit. I wasn't expecting... I mean, dude was like thousands of years. He had to go eventually. I also like how they had a little more depth to easily one of the stupidest characters. One of the stupidest like villains in Pokemon. Apart from Rose, which is Lysander. He was gonna destroy... He was gonna eradicate, like... Was this whole thing like he was gonna get rid of, like, life as we know it because he wants the world to be pretty?
Yeah, Lysander was, it was... In Pokemon X, it was... He was gonna make everyone immortal, and in Pokemon Y, he was gonna wipe the Earth to make, to form the world as he wants it. To make it more beautiful.
What a fucking weirdo. Yep. But I like how Pokemon Legends EA is going through a little bit of post-nut clarity. He's like, you know what, I shouldn't have done that. So he's trying to make amends with Zygarde, I think. I think that's what I got from it.
No, he has amnesia, and he gets to have like a second outlook on his life and like reflect on like what he should have done instead.
Yeah, I like how ironic that his name is L. I think it just goes to show how much his life has gone to shit.
Guy named L.
Guy named L.
Their parents were expecting them to be a failure this whole time.
Mm-hmm. Okay, as far as criticisms go, I feel like some of the real-time combat mechanics are a little bit arbitrary. I don't think it's entirely clear when they allow you to heal and when they don't. Do you ever feel that, Embo? Where it's like...
No, there should be like a menu thing. Like every time you heal, there's like a little like button that has like a circle that's loading.
Yeah, and I did see that
did you
too,
not
but
see
like
that?
sometimes I don't know. I think it needs to be a little more clear because sometimes I feel like I thought I was allowed to heal, but then it still wasn't letting me. I don't know. I feel like that. Also, I think what could have made for better pacing is that I think with the recharge mechanic, I feel like they could allow you to put an item on like a hotkey, like one of the bumpers. You could just heal right then and there instead of having to open up the menu, go in your bag, and heal. I think it kind of puts the gameplay at a halt when you do that. It's kind of like a Breath of the Wild Tears of the Kingdom issue. With, like, running low on HP.
Items.
You know, if you're running low on health, you can just pause and eat some food, you know. Kind of gets rid of the tension. And yeah, also one more thing, I guess. Before, well, I guess there's a few more things, but I think one of the main criticisms is that as much as this gets memed on, there is a point in that the graphics are kind of not, you know.
Oh, actually, I wanted to point about this because again, Game Freak being a leaky faucet, this game did in development have like better like graphics.
Right on cue. There he is.
The buildings.
The buildings. The buildings.
That is the one Pokemon thing I do know. The buildings.
Yeah. As much as it's thrown around, they do have a point. They do have a point, though. It doesn't look great, and like it looks fine, but like, you know, it shouldn't be looking fine. It should not be looking fine. Especially in
this is a Switch. It's oof,
yeah, it's
boy.
a Switch. It's a Switch and a Switch too. So like, they could definitely do better at that. But like, considering that they're doing a whole time crunch thing, I think if you're gonna prioritize something under a time crunch, I'm glad they focused more on the core gameplay than the presentation. I guess there's that, but then again, they could just like, you know, give them more.
I'm not gonna lie, I did not care throughout the whole gameplay. I think the whole problem is just they all look the same. To be honest, and I don't think if they look like good buildings, I don't think it would have made a difference.
Yeah, so I think that definitely the presentation is leaves some to be desired for sure. I
just didn't want to be in Lumio City.
I didn't mind personally. I knew what I was getting into. Like, this is the Lumio City game, and I understand you wanting to leave. I just went into expectations like this is gonna be the city game, and that's fine. I guess.
That's just me wishing. I just Pokemon XY was my first game, and
yeah.
I just want to play.
Let's see.
Pokemon
And
XY, just better.
I think my last point is that I can't really comment that much on, since I didn't get it, but I'm not getting Mega Dimensions. I'm not getting it.
It's
just $30 fucking dollars, dude. And like, okay, anyone shout out Mega Dimensions? Do you think it was worth it? Like, genuine question.
Yay or nay?
Yay or nay? As someone, who's like, I'm just gonna say, ZA is gonna be in a B tier. I really like it. I just think it has a bit of frustrating things to it, but overall I did really like the game, so I'm gonna put it in B. But for someone who put the game in B, what do you think of Mega Dimensions, and like, do you think I would enjoy it?
Oh, Sam, could you put my Pokemon tier list, my Mega Pokemon tier list on the screen, the jumbo screen?
Yeah, nothing about the game, like nothing about Mega Dimensions is really like grabbing my attention, especially when it's like almost half the price of the game. Yeah.
Oh, I heard they sold the donuts in like in Japan, or they weren't good.
It does things and stuff. All right, that's what I figured. So yeah, a hard pass on me. I think it's just the same deal as Emerald Rush, from like, does really have to? Are you really doing this? Okay. Yeah, kind of. It really bugs me, but maybe not as much as Emerald Rush, because with Emerald Rush, Bananza is one of my favorite games ever now, and I think them pulling that just felt more of a punch in the gut to me. But I guess before we wrap up the Pokemon talk, and Charlotte can finally, hopefully Charlotte's done with the Rubik's Cube I gave her. This is Embo wanted me to show you guys his mega Pokemon tier list.
Some of my opinions have changed, but I'm not gonna like explain myself.
It's fun, but not $30 fun. I figured. I'll pass then. Oh yeah, you're DM too, and then we'll move on to the next one. But Abominable is not S tier, bro. What do you have to say to that, Umbo?
I'm not explaining myself.
No, you have to.
And you're
in the hot seat, boy. You're in the hot seat.
Haters.
Oh yeah, also Mega Auto and D. I like who the fuck do you think you are? Where's Starmie? Where's Starmie? What is he doing in C, bro? How could you?
No, yeah,
how could you, man? How could you?
This looks like a tier list.
Okay.
I'm just looking at it and just like, this is the tier list.
Okay. Oh yeah, I wanna read Spiral's takeaway from ZA. I'll read it now in DMs. My thoughts are that the game is good for the most part. The only major issue is the graphics, and like Pokemon has never been known for those. Don't lie to me. Look at me in the eye and tell me any game in the series has been impressive for the hardware. Anyways, the story is actually really good for Pokemon standards. The balancing is also a great IMO. It's not easy and not absurdly difficult without the artificial difficulty of needing to grind. The real-time combat is also fun, and made this my favorite gameplay-wise. The story, compared to Gen 5, is still good. I think this game has a stronger cast and setting, while Black and White have a stronger theme and general idea. Also, the DLC is fun and has a lot of callbacks to X and Y, which is what this game is a sequel to. Anyways, Miyamoto with $signs and lasers shooting from the mouth. Go, this game is ass 0 out of 10. I love it. You know, those are like exactly my thoughts, honestly.
Yeah. Delete the game now.
Alright, okay, next one will be quick. I think I'm just gonna put that there, and I did not play it, and nobody played it, and we'll move on. I will say it's really funny how they're trying to do a second attempt to the Tears of the Kingdom story, which is, as much as I like Tears of the Kingdom, story was not great. I did not really care for the story, I was just there for the open world, join whimsy. Yeah, so that's the end of that. That's the end of, what is it even called? Okay, Age of Imprisonment. Yeah, no one cares.
Nobody cares, did he? Bless.
Nobody cares. Okay.
Damn.
Alright, Charlotte.
Huh?
It's time to wake up, because it's time for Kirby Air Riders.
Yay! I love Kirby.
I'm home.
Man, okay, where to begin with Air Riders, guys? You know what, I've been doing too much yapping while you guys open up Air Riders.
This is my favorite game.
Considering this is the last one before I just solo yap about Metroid.
This is my favorite game out of the year. This is my top tier. I fucking love this game.
No, yeah, did any of you play the super hard difficulty?
I'm currently going through
story mode.
I haven't finished it, but I'm doing it.
Did you, Sam?
Oh, I did not go for super hard yet.
Oh.
But yeah, I mean, just like, in concept, it's just hard to wrap my head around that this game even exists. But goddamn, I'm so glad it does. This game's so fun. this game is like incredibly fun. I'm really trying to think of like where to start, because it's just so like overwhelming as a game. I guess we'll start like let's just cut to like, is there air ride mode anywhere here? There we go. There we go. Okay, so starting with air ride. Air ride is like, well, that's not what you're here for. I think it's a pretty good mode, pretty solid. It's about what you expect. You know, it's like automatic acceleration. It's all about braking at the turns. I really like that. It's definitely what makes it a very distinct kart racer, where it's not really about the, well, I mean, it's about the speed, but it's not about like agency. You don't really have much agency over the speed, so I guess it's all about like just braking at turns. I think that's a really interesting idea for a kart racer. I think it's pretty cool. A pretty cool execution. I guess not really much to say about air ride. It's like typical racing fare. I like it. It's good courses. I like how they bring back every single old course too. I think that's pretty neat. Let's see, and then next is the top ride mode, and
originally I thought top ride was like a pretty boring or like the weakest one, but now playing it, I feel like it's fun to just go in a rotation about all of the free modes.
Yeah, I think so too.
I don't think there's one that's worse than the other, but I don't think there's one that's better than the other. Well, except for one, but.
Yeah, I will say I think I definitely like Air Ride like a little bit more than most people do. I think it's a really fun mode. I think it's good to just have a lot more of a smaller scale mode. I think everything's just very straightforward. It's just fully about the just about the turns really, and just picking up items. I like its simplicity basically is what I'm trying to say. But y'all know what we're here for. You guys know what we're here for.
The main course meal,
City
the big one.
Trial. City Trial is just like absolutely phenomenal.
Fucking love this game. When we were like, no, when the game was first like announced during the Switch 2 Direct, I sat there, was just like, this looks neat. I didn't think we'd get a sequel to Kirby Air Ride. I hadn't played the original, but it seemed unique. It seemed fun. And then this was revealed, and I was like, oh, this is what Sakurai has been doing. That's cool. You know, this could be pretty fun. Then the first like hour like reveal thing happened, and I'm just like, wait, this looks peak. and then like a direct reaction happens. That gets the reveal that there's a second one. I'm like, ooh, wait, that's even better. And then in that moment when I saw the second one, I was like, I'm sold. I'm getting this game.
Yeah, we're so in.
And then the global test was shown off. I think besides like some of our streams, like some other streams, this is probably one of the most fun like moments I had with the three of us. It was just so good.
City Trial is just one of the most like fun like things in all of gaming.
Mode,
at least the most fun I ever have in gaming.
And then the thought that it was still not the finished version, like this was just like the tech demo or like the global test. That like was like it's already
this is
so
just the
good.
beginning. Like they were like gating a lot of the like the stadiums and the random events too, and all the background music. Like that was just a pinch of what City Trial has to offer.
And then one day I come home from a school trip and I immediately go to my electronics stores. I get the game immediately.
Yeah.
And this was the day I found out I was a Kirby fan.
Hell yeah! I love seeing new Kirby fan sprouts. It's very satisfying.
I have gone down the pipeline of Kirby now, and it's all thanks to a certain character that I will talk about in a bit.
Guys, beware the Bing Bing Wahoo to Puyo Puyo pipeline. All right, it's real and it will happen to you.
I have discovered the literally me character in this game, and therefore my favorite franchise.
Yeah, and just more about City Trial. Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
Okay, I was gonna say like one last thing before we're talking about fully about City Trial, but like, fucking like sometimes I don't get it, but like sometimes like some characters, like for example with like Thousand Year Door, like with that remake, when that was like revealed, I was like, oh, that looks cool. I might not get day one, but it looks cool. Slowly over time, that gets more and more shown, and I'm like, wait, I should play this. Then the news about Vivian's transition, and I immediately got the game day one.
Yeah.
Like I had the same like effect that a Thousand Year Door had with like seeing that one character that I really like, or like I think I like, and then like I ended up playing it, it's like my favorite now. That's what happened with me with this game as well. It happened with Vivian and Thousand Year Door, which turned me into a Paper Mario fan, and now this happened with Susie and with the Kirby series.
You love to see it. You love to see it. Yeah, I guess just more about it's so hard to like analyze City Trial, because like I'm making a huge claim of saying like it's some of the best moments and one of the best like gaming experiences I've ever had, but it's hard to like dissect the science behind it. But this is what I put in my notes to the best of my ability, that it's just filled with chaos that just feels good to embrace. It's all about like you having to make sense in a place where anything can happen whenever, and you're just trying to make sense of things. You're trying to build up a good cart, but like you just never know what will happen. there'll just be some event that completely throws you off, and then like halfway through you might get a hint at what the stadium is, and then you have to change the plans. It's one of the most spontaneous like game modes ever made, and I think that's why I love it. I love the variety and random events. I think it just makes City Trial like infinitely replayable. How like really with the different combinations of like you know, like machine part drops and like events and stadiums, it makes no City Trial game feel exactly the same.
Yeah, it feels so fun. Like, it's so fun to just mess around, do random shit, and then try to go for an actual goal.
Mm-hmm.
I'm trying to find like there's this one image that perfectly describes like if you want my like best description of the game, I have like this one image I'm trying to find. Found it. It's in the chat. This is the image I would describe this game.
Let me see. I love this image. Here, let me put that on screen.
It is dopamine. It is just crack, but I fucking love it so much.
Yeah, it's the best crack has ever tasted. Here, here it is, chat.
If you like crack, then...
Chat, I love this image. This is what it feels. This is the Kirby Air Riders like City Trial experience. Right there.
It is perfect. It's beautiful.
Mm-hmm. All right. Yeah, I guess that's all I have to say about like City Trial. That's really the best way I can describe that mode. It's so fucking good.
Let me speak my piece.
Speak your piece.
Oh no.
What do you mean? Oh no! What did I do?
I'm joking.
Honestly, I didn't really like enjoy City Trial as much as the rest of you two, dude. I don't really like. I feel like the worst parts of City Trial I experience is when like I get this like immediate like sense of like loss of agency I have in this game. Yes, I went I'm looking for a video of like I recorded of like what I mean by this, but there was this moment where I was like trying to get like a different vehicle because my cart was about to die, and then all like, oh, hold up, wait, sorry, wait.
It's okay.
Okay, and all of a sudden, like randomly, the floor became slippery. Like a random event happened, and I was like, okay, let me like leave my vehicle so I can like avoid the slippery area, and then like randomly like my my special like turned on, and so I couldn't like do anything. And so I was just like at a like loss of moment where I just like I couldn't do anything that I wanted, and I started freaking out.
Yeah, I think it just goes to show that like since there's so many like variables that can just randomly change, I feel like certain random combinations, like if you get the particular random combination of like events and stuff, I feel like it could make for not really fun experience. I think just me personally, I felt like I just kind of embraced whatever happened. I kind of like a Mario Party sort of thing.
I know we're not like this isn't like discussion right now, but I just like I agree with Eddie. Like I don't like agree with like the sense of like everything needing to be like in one button. Like Sakurai, you're not better than Bland Wonderworld. You're not. You need to use the rest of the controller.
You're not trying to be Sonic on the Mega Drive. Come on.
like you can make like the Y or X button special so I can use the other button to leave the vehicle.
Yeah, I feel like that's just like a design philosophy I never really questioned, because I guess that's just the thing Sakurai's going for, but I guess the more I think about it, the more like, since we're going from like one button to two, like why not commit to just having more buttons, you know?
Like I just like I don't think like there was like there's no reason to not use other buttons. I feel like it's like he gets like a sense of pride. Okay, I don't want to like
I wouldn't say that. I think it's more like just like
thinks,
a purity thing, where it's like, oh, Air Ride was a one button game. I kind of want to emulate that, but at the same time, like not fully commit to the simplicity. I don't know.
I still had fun. I still enjoyed my time.
Let's see.
That's really the
also, I just want to add one more thing.
Yeah?
I feel like for like a $7 price tag, I don't think I feel like this might have been just because like Sakurai was forced to like or at least like all Nintendo games now need to be $70
Mhm.
for the Switch 2, because I do not think this is like a $7 game at all.
Really?
I just don't agree. I
I
really
thought,
don't
like,
agree.
this
I think
was like
at least okay. I think I think this game needed like at least one more city trial map. I don't like
maybe.
I don't think like how like the map changes in City Trial, or at least the map we have, isn't really interesting at all, because all it really changes is just like what entrances and exits are like changed between the map. And I guess the islands, but
Because I will say, because like at 70 it is a bit steep, but I feel like you did a pretty solid job like jam packing this with as much stuff as possible. But at the same time, one of those pieces of content is the gummy mode, and I don't think anyone's going crazy over the gummy mode. In all fairness,
I just think it's silly.
I think it's silly, but like that's not the thing you really pull to convince it's a $70 game, you know?
man, pull up the Red Coney video.
Oh my God.
The Red Cody video.
He's red for an amazing reason.
I will be honest.
Mhm.
I got my fill for this game. Like I feel
think
like
so, too.
I feel like I got my $70 worth,
Yeah.
or fucking like 560 over in Danish
Oof.
crowns, whatever the fuck it was.
Yeah,
Yeah, I paid $560 totally.
Yeah, I think the one thing about City Trial that I would change is that I feel like there needs to be more than just like we do one stadium and we call it a day, you know? Because like that's like
No, that's
5
fair.
to 7 minutes just to do an oval circuit match, you know? I think someone, I don't remember where, I think someone recommended like you could do like a best 2 out of 3 where like you go through 3 stadiums. I feel like it would have been more satisfying like payoff, because we go through all that preparations of like trading up our vehicle, and well, we just do a quick little, you know, like target thing.
True.
Yeah. It's like when some of these mini games, like the bosses, I think it's justified by the length, but not all of them are the case. Like this match right here took like 30 seconds.
I see.
I think that's all I got to critique about City Trial, and I think that from previous chats I've had with you guys, I feel like this mode's gonna be a little more divisive. The road trip mode. If
I
can
think
find
Road
it.
Trip is basically what I wanted.
Do I
What
not
the
have
next
fucking-
Smash games like, fucking World of Light should be like, the
Here, let me-
adventure
let me
mode,
go
pretty
get
much.
The footage.
I'm gonna be the first one to say it. I'm gonna be the first one to say it
Yeah.
once Sam
no.
pulls it up.
Oh,
There we
no.
go. Here it is. Found the footage. Sunset Shoreline. What's up, Embo?
What's up, Embo?
I think
Yeah.
the road trip was not very cool. Good.
Lay it on me,
I thought
Embo.
the story was contrived. I thought it just started losing the plot at the end of the story, and I
hold
think most of my opinion might be coming because I tried super hard as the next difficulty of the game.
Yeah, that's what I was thinking in my head. I don't know if I want to say it. It's like part of your frustration is that you're also doing the super like bullshit mode. I don't think that was really helping with the story experience.
I think it was fun. That's
Yeah,
all
I
have
think
to
I mean
say.
because I've said this during the Mario Kart World bit, is that road trip vibes go a long way for me, and well, this mode's literally called Road Trip, right? So I think that speaks for itself. Like we have little, you know, pit stops, and I don't know. I think the gameplay loop is like decent. It's nothing crazy, but I think it's decent. It's just a kind of like a decently good time every now and then. I don't know if I really had many issues. I think the one annoying thing about it is that when you are starting a stadium or like some match, right, with one of the guys you run into, but your vehicle you currently have just isn't fit for that match, and you can't change your vehicle. You can't change your machine on the fly, so you need to like lose, and then try again, and then change your vehicle. I thought that.
Oh
was,
yeah,
that was annoying.
it's a really weird, like, you get like limited moments when to change your vehicle. It's not like I I remember it was like a consistent like times of when you change your vehicle, but it's just like it feels random when you get to change your vehicle, and sometimes like I don't really like wanted to change my vehicle some of the times. Oh.
Yeah, I mean, I just kind of like just the whole thing of like going on a road trip. I like how there's branching paths. Where it takes, I think that adds to replayability. I think that's also why, because like in order to get the true ending, you do have to beat the game at least twice to go down the other routes and get those machines. I've heard mixed thoughts about that. But me personally, I think I just got lucky where I just got every machine that was available, so I only had to replay the game 2 times. But I feel like some people had to do like 3 playthroughs in order to get all of them. I think. But for me, I just had to do 2. But yeah, I like the replayability and trying out different like stats. Like me, I went for like a high speed, high attack sort of deal. I want it to be like a glass cannon, and it made for. Yeah, I just like how there's different approaches to your final build at once you get to the end of the game, and I also like how yeah, you just hit like different paths, and I think it makes each playthrough more varied. Even though really the path you take just kind of comes down to the general like theming and doesn't really make much impact on the stadiums or like challenges you play. I don't know. It's just getting hard carried by like aesthetic stuff. Really, is the road trip.
Yeah, I have beef with a certain like game, like one of the, like the game settings. I don't like needing to like fight during a race. I legitimately like, it feels sometimes hard to like even like be able to lock on like to a character, because sometimes on a map you're like just like set on like a rail, so you can't like all the time be able to like always be like on a character, like flipping your Joy-Con and be able to like fight a character. I just feel like most of the time I felt really annoyed trying to fight.
Yeah, I will admit that there was one of them that had me like going up against 4-leg NPCs, and I had to try and kill them, and it was just the most hard like thing to kill.
I can't really say that's my favorite either. I felt kind of like awkward because we're like on a racetrack, but like I have to like stop in place and like fight these guys who are. What's up?
Oh no, it's like the battle mode of Mario Kart World.
Oh fuck! You know, I was thinking about that. I didn't want to mention it, but speaking of the devil,
your Go has the same problems as another Go.
Oh fuck!
It's my goat.
But yeah, there's definitely some like different like challenges I could do without. I'm not really huge on the whole like board the halberd mission. I don't really like that one because
that one is just,
if you don't have like a super like flight heavy machine, you can just get fucked.
Yeah, it's just like get fucked, get screwed. You were defeated. Don't get heated. Get your stank face treated like bitch.
Yeah.
What am I supposed to do?
I will say, I would say like the road trip gameplay loop is like decent, not crazy good, like not bad per se. I'd say it's decent. It keeps me whelmed.
It keeps me happy, it keeps me fed, and I will say I hope they do this for the next Smash Bros. Like adventure game, just improve upon the things, because like this is basically what I wanted World of Light to be, just fun quick little mini games, like modes that you just slide through quickly. Because like World of Light sometimes felt so.
This is coming from someone who likes World of Light a lot. I will say there's some downtime occasionally.
Yeah, I will say about the story. I feel like when I say earlier it was contrived, I feel like just like it's just things happen and it's just like bad things happen because Sakurai wanted bad things to happen. Like I feel like the Nova thing was like just weird. It's not. I just wanted things to be like properly explained to me, like why things are happening. Like why did like the what's his name, like the Dark. I'm gonna call him Dark DD because I forgot his name.
Noir DDD.
Oh, Zora, right?
Oh,
Zora. It's just that Zora just got like a monkey paw type wish because Noah felt like it.
That was funny though. That's funny.
Sam, it's torture porn for the sake of being torture porn. What?
It's just more torture. Okay, I will say, I find it funny how like Sakurai just took one of the like characters from one of his games, Kirby Superstar, which if you couldn't tell by the ending of this game, yes, he made Superstar. In case you need a reminder, I don't think he makes that obvious in his games enough that he made Superstar, you know?
Guys, he made Marks. Marks is his character.
Marks.
He puts
Marks
in
is
every
both
single game
Marks
he
is a
makes.
playable character and a boss. Guys, Galactic Nova is everywhere.
Guys, we totally aren't
Great Gear
reusing
Offensive.
content, guys.
Great Gear
Come
Offensive.
on.
You guys remember Great Gear Offensive? Remember Gourmet Race? Remember all that stuff? Yeah, the story feels like if Kingdom Hearts didn't have dialogue to explain everything. The worst part is that it did have dialogue, but you're still like scratching your head. I feel like what the thing is about Sakurai's storytelling is if what I've gathered from Subspace Emissary and World of Light too, I think he's just a hype moments and aura guy. I think he just writes stuff because it sounds cool. You know?
Mm-hmm.
Because like
I guess.
it doesn't really have to. To him, he doesn't really care if it like particularly makes sense. He's just kind of like aiming for like a wow factor in his story. Yeah, I don't know where Leo came from. That's a good example. Sakurai's like, oh yeah, this big magical lion comes out and saves the day with Kirby because it's cool.
Which, you know, I could like at least like I could like at least guess like, oh, that's supposed to be like Zora's like spirit.
That's what
to,
I
like,
guess too. But then again, it's just a guess.
Yeah. It's, I don't like when things happen. It's just like because Sakurai just wanted it to happen.
I think you've just. I think it's just if like his Smash Brothers campaigns or anything that go by, like shit just happens because he just writes shit because it sounds cool. I think that's just his way of storytelling, which it can be frustrating sometimes.
Which like Kirby lore like emphasized that, yeah, like Nova is like Nova's like it's like an entire like machine that's like machines all over like the universe, but like again like, like there's just like another Nova machine just like scrolling around Popstar because yeah, there is one. What are you gonna do about it?
See, like I think my leap in logic on why like Nova is now this like malicious wish granter is that I feel like what I thought this was after the events of Kirby Superstar, and with the whole thing of like in Superstar Ultra where Meta Knight like re-summons Nova, I figured that Nova is malfunctioning because she got exploded upon impact by Marks at the end of Superstar, but then she got reconstructed, but maybe there's a few screws loose. That's what I thought. Is that's just a malfunctioning machine.
Yeah, but I feel like
But then again, that's really just my
leap.
stretch of logic. I don't even know if that's true.
I thought we were gonna talk about the positives, but
What? Speak up!
I thought we were
Hello?
gonna talk about the positives.
The positives? I'm being constructive.
I hate you.
When the vehicles fell to Popstar.
Well, look what you did,
I didn't
Embo.
really
You
like
made
the
Charlotte
boss
cry.
rush at the end. And I didn't like the boss rush. I felt like it was just putting the assets,
Some survived.
just lining up the bosses, and boom, that's a boss rush. I wish. I don't know. Like I just don't like just things happening. I want a reason.
I
why
fully
I'm getting
understand.
these bosses.
I honestly like genuinely, like I genuinely understand the frustration. It's just me. I've said this multiple times, and I guess it bears repeating. I am a vibes and hype moments person, so I guess me, I like it.
Yes.
Which it's neither of our perspectives are wrong. It's just funny how like Sakurai's way of storytelling, it really only appeals to kind of like the hype moments guy and not someone who wants an actual story.
I just like this game. I think it's neat.
I like this
That's
game
all
a lot,
I have to
but
say for the
even
story.
I have to admit,
I
I'm gonna
just-
put this in S, but even I have to admit it has some faults. But I'm gonna.
I wanted to talk about more, but it was just you two rambling about the road
I mean,
trip.
you can. Now's a good chance to do it.
Charlotte,
love
no
the
one's stopping
characters.
you from saying anything.
You two were talking, therefore.
You go
No
ahead.
one interrupt. Perfect mix of like world.
Okay,
Okay, Charlotte. Okay.
What?
Your mic is being really cool right now.
Is it because of
Jesus Christ.
Give me a second.
I
Okay,
guess
well,
while she fixes
Charlotte's
that,
having technical difficulties.
What the fuck is happening? Was it Discord? Hold on, give me a second.
yeah, it's
Let me
fine on
restart
my end. I think
Discord.
it might be a thing on your
Yeah,
end.
just while I like vent a little bit more about the boss rush. I think I was fine with like, okay, I was fine if like it was like a thing where like it's reviving like old bosses, but like I don't know. No, it doesn't matter. I don't care anymore. I don't care anymore.
I think Addy makes a good point where it's like it's a fun way to show how strong Leo is by making the bosses go down in like 30 seconds.
Is my mic now good?
You're good.
Is it good
Yeah.
now?
No.
Okay.
Oh.
No.
Are you good?
Yeah, if I just like really
I heard static for a little bit. I heard static for a little bit. That's why I said no.
okay, but like just to
hold on.
wrap up the story bit one more time, the whole thing was like a big reference to Superstar. I'm a big Superstar fan. It's one of my favorite games ever. I'm not gonna lie, I'm kind of rolling my eyes a little bit where I'm like, okay, this feels a bit much.
Yeah, this is like the third time Nova's getting destroyed.
Yeah, and I also feel like sometimes nostalgia doesn't even like, it's not even correct. Like, why is it playing the Mark's theme in the Nova fight? That's Marx's theme.
Sakurai has like an intimate relationship with Marx.
I think so. I think he has something to tell us, because I don't know. He could have easily done like the Heart of Nova like theme from Planet Robobot, but it's not Superstar, so he didn't. Yeah, so there's that, and you know, it's a decent story. I like it. I kind of like how unhinged it is. I was like, I had my jaw dropped in that one like cutscene where like all like the little like bugs were like tearing into Zora. I was like, what the fuck am I watching?
Once again, more Zora torture porn for no reason.
Okay, but I think now we'll take down the Oh, I guess what I will say. Okay, no, I'm gonna stop hogging it. I think I'll let Charlotte speak.
I haven't gotten a chance to talk about my goat other than my story time of how I became a fan, and that was it.
Yeah, no, I'm gonna tone back on the.
I wanted to talk about just like I wanted to talk about stuff like the fucking like the padlocks thing. They're so fucking cute. I love it. I love it. You can like go to like different like people's like garages, like look at all the different warp stars and stuff, and see what they have. And the customizations with those is just ooh. Like, we didn't even give it to that. The whole marketplace area, like, there's fucking Miku, there's like Pokemons, there's like fucking Paper Mario, there's like anything on there. It's so cool with like the customizations you can make.
Yeah,
And, like,
I haven't really
fucking-
like touched much on the customization stuff, but it's really
They're
cool.
really expensive though. They're super expensive.
Oh yeah.
But they're so cool. Like you can fucking have a warp star that's like Miku colored and like a face of Miku and shit. And then there's others that are like the Rick Maxing.
Rick Maxing.
I really like the character selection. It feels like a good mix of like iconic characters and like the mainstays and just the random one-offs.
I would agree. I think
Like
it's a good
kind of like
mix.
Mario Kart World, but like I feel like they just did it a little bit better. I don't know half of
Yeah,
these
I feel
characters,
like-
and yet I love them.
I feel like yeah, it's a good cast of characters. I will agree. I feel like could use like just one more character. I think just one more.
Yeah, it's kind of crazy that Adeline's not here. I thought that was like easy.
I feel like they should have added all the characters from Star Allies. Like
they almost did, but
Actually,
not quite.
yeah.
Could have been the free mages that I thought were fucking pirates.
I guess they're kind of
To
like
be fair,
space
they look like
but
pirates.
still.
They look like pirates.
They do kind of look like pirates, and they kind of have like a piratey sort of agenda in the game, but I don't know.
Slim Bikini hit the scene and got banned.
When will Nintendo learn that if you give people like full customization, they're gonna go straight to the freaky shit?
But yeah, I just fucking love this game so much. I just love running around like doing random shit in City Trial, just fucking up people or getting fucked up myself, or like in Top Ride, like messing around in like this small like little board, and Air Ride where it's just like a full on race and it's just really fun. And then Road Trip, which while yes you guys did complain a lot about the story and stuff, I just think it's fun playing like quick little matches every now and then, just in and out, just constantly going to one and then the other.
Yeah,
then fighting a boss.
I have been
It's
harsh
fun.
on it, but overall I think Road Trip's a solid mode. Probably not my favorite, but still good.
I think like overall, this is like my favorite game of like the tier list that we have. I think it's just really good and fun.
Me, as you can see,
just love
it
it
got
so
very
much.
close. Like I genuinely had
For
to
me, it
debate
did
for a
win.
while. For me, I had to debate for a while. Is it Air Riders or Bananza? It was actually pretty difficult because like we're thinking like we're comparing a single player like campaign adventure to like a multiplayer game. That's already kind of like weird metric. You know? Because like there's a whole argument. It's like maybe this has more like replay value and longevity. But I think at the end of the day, Donkey Kong Bananza, like nothing compares to monkey mode. Even though Kirby Air Riders has
fair.
like kind of a monkey mode of its own.
For me personally, it did beat it, but I just love this game so much. It's my this is my Mario Kart world. This is like my favorite racing game.
Yeah, and speaking of Mario Kart World, even though like that game easily like has my vote for like best soundtrack of the year and of all time, I think Air Riders is a pretty like solid competition in terms of the best soundtrack that came out this year. I think the OST for Air Riders is like really good. I think my favorites are definitely the parts in Road Trip. I don't know like what to describe it. There's like sort of like a Journey's End motif, like melody, that kind of plays like during the boss fights and also at the ending that has like the lyrics. I think like the slow like kind of sadder version of Starlit Journey that plays at the end of the fake ending is probably like one of my favorite soundtracks in like all of Kirby. It's just a really nice song. Oh yeah, no, and I guess this is relevant. Like the 02 remix is so fucking good. It's actually insane that they even like reference this guy again.
Sakurai was a coward for not adding back the blood.
Oh yeah.
It was blood
His
in
blood is
Kirby.
so polygonal because he was on the N64.
No, this is censorship. This is woke.
But yeah, like I'm really. I mean, let me go through like my list of complaints in my notes. It's almost. I think it's pretty much like a perfect game in my eyes. But I think my issues would say that I think the stadium bit of City Trial should last longer. Road Trip has a bit of like mechanical issues. I wish there were more convenient ways to change your machine, and doesn't force you to forfeit in order to change your machine again. And I felt like, I mean, this is kind of like a consistent thing with Nintendo in general. It's just like online issues, you know?
Yeah, it's Nintendo, therefore it sucks.
I feel like there are moments where like I get on a vehicle and then I immediately die and I just didn't see it coming.
Oh yeah, like the ending of I think our like a last Air Rider stream, where like the first one we did, that was like, oh my god, like the ending there when it like lagged
it
so
just
hard,
shits
there was so
itself
bad.
if you like have a paddock for too long.
Yeah, that is Nintendo Online. It's that's the best way to put it. It's just not that good.
Yeah, but unless if Charlotte Rembo have anything else to add for Air Riders.
I
No, I
personally
spewed
think
all my acid onto the viewers.
Nice.
I love this game. That's all I have to
I
say.
love
I
this game
think
too.
it's fun. If vibes maxing, I think it's
His
just
vibe
cute.
mixing, yeah.
I also
it's
this is
hard
one
not
last
to
thing I
like.
wanted to mention. One last thing. I fucking love this game's menu. That's why I said like it.
It's
That's
real
why I
slick.
would describe the game as cute. I fucking love this menu. Like
Yeah,
the whole
just
like it's on a
presentation's
table and you're
really
like
nice. Maybe a bit like
yeah, it's so good.
maybe copying off Smash Ultimate's homework a little bit, but like me, that doesn't bother me too much. I will say maybe the logo, like make the logo more Kirby, you know.
I love the UI, like as you can see in the footage, how it like has a unique icon for every character. I felt like at first it was gonna be, oh, it's just Kirby for everyone, but no, it's for every character. It's so cute.
Yeah, just
But I
like
guess
this game was just like a lot of love
really
put
all I
into
have
it.
to say. That's really all I have to say, other than you two basically taking over what I thought would be like a my territory type place.
Well, I mean, that's
I
why I'm like
guess I
saying
already
like
had
if
that
there's
with,
anything else
Welcome
like
Tour.
you want to add, we can keep going if you have more notes.
That's
Charlotte,
all.
I'm a
That's all I
freaking
really have.
OG, Charlotte. I've been playing since Triple Deluxe.
We're gonna gatekeep you out of Kirby.
No. But Susie.
No,
With
Susie's pretty
Snoozy.
cool. Susie is pretty cool. You know, you get a pass. We're gonna let you in. We're gonna keep all the rest of you out though.
I'll sit at the. It's the fucking like Mr. Krabs like, all right, get out. Except you stay.
Except you say.
I just that's all I have to say. I just love this game. It's my personal favorite kart racer. This is so good. I love
I
it.
really can't blame you. This is, I mean, as you can see by the list, like, evidently this is also my favorite kart racer that came out this year. I didn't play
As
Crossroads,
much as I
by the
love
way,
Mario
but
Kart, this
not
is
really my thing.
definitely this is blowing it out the water in my opinion.
Mm-hmm.
Mario Kart is definitely a little bit more replayable than this in my opinion, but it's still really good. It's
Yeah,
so
we're,
good.
or, like, the goats can coexist, but when we're doing, in the
Mhm.
nature of tier lists, it's all about, like, saying what's better than the other. So, I would have to say, like, I would say Mario Kart World is just out of the gates of S, and I think Air Riders just belongs in S.
Okay.
I guess one last thing, just I guess after the next game you're gonna show like the entire tier list of the three of us.
Oh yeah,
Is that
if you
correct,
guys have
or-
been playing along, I'll put yours on screen.
I've been playing along. Don't worry.
Okay. Alright, chat. Holy shit, we've been going on for we've been yapping for 3.5 hours. I'm hungry, I gotta go
Alright,
eat,
this
but
is
we're
your
down to the
territory,
last
so
one, and it's not gonna
I need
take
to get
that
my
long
Rubik's
since
Cube.
it's just me gonna be yapping.
I have my Rubik's Cube ready.
Alright.
I can see someone DMing me in my DMs. Well, I wonder what they're gonna say.
Alright, chat. For our finale of the Switch 2 2025 game tier list, it's gonna get real nerdy in here.
Oh, are you
Metroid
a
Prime 4 Beyond.
I never played Metroid. Yoshi
Yeah, you know what?
is so
Before we start anything, chat, I have something to announce. I have been a Nintendo YouTuber who has not yet played Metroid, but good news, 2025 was the year that Frying Pan Sam played a Metroid game. Metroid Prime 4 is my first Metroid game that I've ever played, and from what I've heard, and from what I've played, maybe not the best first impression. I think I get the general idea of a Metroid game. I'm fairly intrigued, but like, there's a lot of things like what seems to be unique to 4 is kind of holding it back a little bit. I think we'll get into that though. Overall, I think this game did a good job at like hooking me at the core gameplay of Metroid, which is you're going through like these big facilities. Some things are like gated off at the moment, so you gotta dig a little bit deeper to go find your upgrade, so that you can go back to those parts and unlock new parts of the area. I really like the I don't know what like in game design terms what you'd call this, like a dungeon. I think it's like a dungeon. It's kind of like that. It's kind of like a Zelda dungeon. No, yeah, when the game locks in,
Sorry.
it doesn't fuck around. It's really fun. I selectively chose to show footage for Volt Forge, which is the second area in the game, and I think it's easily like the best showcase of Metroid Prime 4. Now I think I'm getting close. I have beaten all like the 5 like main areas where you're supposed to get like the keys to escape the planet or whatever. So I'm almost done, but I think I have played enough of the game to at least give a semi-concrete analysis of the game. Yeah, everyone's telling me to play Dread. I want to play Dread after this, because I don't, because like I'll get into the negatives later. You guys probably know what the negatives are, but there's some things that are holding it back. But we'll get to that. Let's stick to the positives. Yeah, I think the combat's really fun. I like how like agile it is. I think another thing that this game does really well at, I don't think Volt Forge is a good example. I think more like maybe Ice Belt or the Great Mines is the game is really good at making you feel like discomfort and like creeped out. Like there's a lot of like tension executed through like the sound design and the visuals. I'm trying to think of like specific examples. Yeah, no, Ice Belt is a great example. Where I think like for the first, almost the entirety of Ice Belt, you don't really fight anyone. You're just exploring around this frozen over like laboratory. And there's this part that like really freaked me out where like you, oh well, hold on, one sec. I guess it's kind of a spoiler, but it's been like halfway through the game. you go to Ice Belt and you go to like this like frozen like was like a cryo chamber area, and like you open up one of the vessels and it just has like their frozen like corpse of the grievers.
Ooh.
And I was like, oh no, is this gonna jump? Is this gonna jump out at me? It doesn't. But I think also as you go up to the vessel, it has like a very like eerie like subtle music cue of like this sort of like nails on chalkboard sound. And it's like, oh, this is freaking me out. Like even if nothing actually happens when you go up to them, I'm just like, oh fuck, I thought I was gonna get jumped. I was actually pretty scared in Ice Belt. And also like learning, like looking into the research logs, are like, yeah, they kinda fucked up, didn't they? I will say I'm trying to like catch up with the story and the lore to the best of my ability, so I'm probably not. It's probably a pretty poor summary, but I think there was like, you know, the green rain. They came down and they mutated these guys, and I think they're called the Lemorn. They tried to like, I think they tried to like cure them or like save their kind through the laboratories, but it didn't work out. And I think they're pretty much extinct now, and all that's left is the freaky Griever guys. Again, it definitely due for like a story recap. I don't think I summarized it very well, but I'm following the story to the best of my ability. But I just, you know, I just really like the environmental storytelling, I guess, and also it has also sound design's really good. Like, it's something you're not really going to notice that much, but if you really, like, just, like, stop in place and just listen to your surroundings, I think the sound design in this game is, like, really fucking good.
Ooh.
Yeah, sound design is fantastic. I mean, I should have seen this coming, because, like, it is, like, a game with a much higher age rating than the Nintendo franchises I usually play, which is, like, you know, Mario, Kirby, Pokemon, and so on. The high difficulty was just really refreshing. I had to really lock in, and was genuinely afraid I was gonna die and lose some progress throughout multiple parts of the game. Like, it was very tense. I think if there's anything this game excels at, maybe not unique to Prime 4, but just from someone who's only played Prime 4, I feel like what this game excels at is the tension. Really, really good at tension. Both from, like, game difficulty and also, like, aesthetics. But yeah, I mean, yeah, I guess the game is rated 8T, so it would have to be a little more, like, mature design-wise and also story-wise. Let's see. Yeah,
would you recommend someone like me play this? That's my question I currently have, teacher.
If you want to get into Metroid, I don't think so. Everyone in the chat's saying Dread, so play Dread. And then maybe play, like, Metroid Prime, like, 1 or 2. I've heard, like...
I'll see.
Yeah, I'd probably start with, like, one of the other Metroid Prime games. So, and then we get to a little more of a spicier part of the game. Oh, right on cue, there he is. Hey, Mackenzie. So about the characters in this game. While I'm not huge on the characters in this game, one of them is not Miles. I kind of like Miles, if I'm being honest. I don't know how much of that is ironic, and I don't know how much of that is unironic. But I don't know. I just think he's funny. I think he's funny because, like, is it kind of like out of place a little bit? Maybe some of his jokes doesn't land, but I feel like part of the humor comes from the fact that the humor doesn't land. He's trying to quip jokes at this, like, stoic Samus Aran, and she just, like, fucking, like, stares at him, and Mel's like, oh, she didn't like that joke, you know? She's trying to quip at a silent protagonist, and it's funny.
So us, like, talking to our families, doing our stream jokes.
Yeah, it's about to get real nerdy in here. I don't know, sometimes he's funny, but sometimes he's, like, other times he's unfunny, but then it wraps around to being funny from, like, how not funny he is. I like Miles.
Sam,
yeah?
I need to ask you, do you, this is no mean to, like, insult you, do you like Marvel humor?
No, I don't.
Okay.
I'm afraid I don't. That's probably what was kind of like many people's red flags about Miles, but I can safely say that there are some quips they throw around, but not everyone in the game is Marvel. Like, Miles is, like, the most millennial, like, writing coded, So they definitely like chose the worst example to advertise leading up to the game. They chose the worst example. They probably should have picked someone a little more like straightforward, like the Tokabi, the sniper guy. He's a little more of a straightforward character. He's like the cool sniper guy. Yeah, guys, I'm gonna be real. The other characters are like fine. It's funny how like the reality ended up being that Miles was one of my favorites, and that was the one people feared the most. But yeah, others are like they're fine. I like the robot guy. I just like how dry the robot is, where it's just like, oh, you just analyze this lock and it's like this door is like completely like you're just completely unable to open this, and the robot's like, allow me, and just fucking destroys it. I think that's funny. I just like how straightforward the robot is. But I don't know, Tokabi was just, he's very bland. He's like, hey Samus, I'm the cool one. And then there's also
In quote says that totally.
General, what was his name? His name leaves me. I know there's there's Armstrong. What was the sergeant's name? Shoot. Oh, Duke.
I don't fucking know.
Duke. His name's Duke. So we have Duke
the
and we have
Metroid fan.
Armstrong. They're kind of like a pair. Shit, I lost my train of thought. Yeah, anyways, Duke, he's just like, he's kind of like the tough one, a little more like, let's just get on with the mission kind of deal. And Armstrong's kind of like the fangirl of like Samus. She's very like enthusiastic, and like
Lesbian?
she was annoying. She was annoying at first, but I feel like her role in the Great Minds kind of made me warm up to her a little bit more, because she kind of gives off like rookie vibes.
Maybe I should play this game. It has lesbians.
Yeah, she kind of like gives off like rookie vibes, or like kind of, I don't know if it's her first day on the job, but I think she's just starting out. But then like she starts to get into like some real like anxiety-inducing shit in the Great Minds. The Great Minds are just like,
a realistic
really good.
panic attack.
You know, now that you say it, I think that's kind of what happens. I think there's one scene where she like tenses up.
You have my attention.
Yeah, but no, I kind of like how she gets a little more like stressed out in the Great Minds. So that she kind of like ups her game a little bit. And the Great Minds in general, like, was a really fun area. I liked how the whole gimmick was like you can't shoot missiles, otherwise they're gonna summon all the guys that come out of the walls. That was a very spooky area. I liked it.
So, Sam, what you're telling me is that this game has a lesbian-coded woman who has like a realistic panic attack and is relatable.
I mean, I can't really I can't dictate if she's lesbian or not. I have to leave that to other people.
I'll be the judge of that.
Yeah, I think it's up to your analysis. I can't really say.
Listen, I watch Amphibia, therefore.
Let's see, any... Yeah, so I will say the cast is...
I just want to comment on Sir Musty's previous comment on me self-reporting. I have not been in a movie theater in 3 years. The last movie I watched was Teenage Mutant Ninja Turtles Mutant Mayhem.
Jesus, bro, that was like 2 years ago.
Oh wait, that was 2 years ago? Really?
Damn, you ever been to a movie?
Damn.
Last movie I went to was like last month. I watched Now You See Me 3.
I think the last movie I watched was FNAF 2. It was... Ooh.
No.
Ooh.
So yeah.
Well, we'll get into that a different VC.
So yeah, character cast definitely not I can remove this. Definitely not the strongest part of the game. I think generally weak, and I think it's funny that Miles ended up being the one of the better characters when that was the one people were most afraid of. So yeah, I mean, like, overall, like, nice things to say. So you might be surefire, like, you know, A, S. There's one catch though. Oh, what's the catch, Sam?
What is it? Hey, tell us.
Oh, are you talking in third person? What?
What is it? What is it, Frying Pan Sam? Oh, is it
the video.
Oh, the desert.
Dude, Super Metroid would never do that to me.
What the fuck happened here, bro?
You tell me you played the video game.
This looks like if you combine like the crystal like collection from ZA and just put in like a big map with nothing
This looks
in
like
it.
Sonic Frontiers.
Just like Sonic Frontiers, but like there's no blue guy running
Motorcycle.
around.
You get this rip off of Sonic. Like, what did they do to my boy? They made him like a woman.
There is genuinely no
Dude!
good reason for this to be here. Like, I can confirm, I was skeptical, and it's like, you know, maybe there's like a... I'll give it the benefit of the doubt. Maybe there's more engagement in the desert than what meets the eye. No. No.
Wasn't
Just no.
wait? I remember in our like a reaction to the direct where this showed up. Weren't we like hyped about this or thought this was like cool or something?
Well, okay, the motorcycle's cool. But, you know what's a cool use for a motorcycle? Riding around in the deserts. Honestly, like, what's it? I think there was a boss in, like, Lava Pool. It had a good use of the bike. I mean, Volt Forge, I mean, overall, I think Volt Forge is the highlight of the entire game. I think that's just a really well-designed, see, I even ran out of footage, I got bored. Yeah, Volt Forge is definitely, like, probably my favorite area in the game. Assuming there's probably one more after you get all the keys. But yeah, dude, that desert has just no reason to be here. Because, like, okay. I assume the whole thing with a Metroid game is that, once you get... Oh, okay, sidebar. Solix fights are really fun. But anyways, the whole point of, like, the whole sort of structure of Metroid, where it's that, you unlock a new ability, and then you backtrack to different parts to, open up new routes. And that's what this game does, where you will have to go back to previous, like, areas to, like, get new shit in order for you to open up the new area. Here's the issue though, is that in order to get from one area to another, you gotta spend like 5 to 7 minutes in the desert just mindlessly riding straight forward to the next area. Like, I'm trying to think. I think the part that what really started to piss me off about the open world is that I think it's so weird. Like, it's like an open world game doesn't want to be an open world. It's really frustrating. There's no reason to be like, I can't even define this as like an open world. It's just like a bunch of linear areas that just have a big fucking desert connecting everything. I think my gameplay experience that got me really frustrated is like after I beat Volt Forge, and from there, Miles is being like, okay, now you can go to the 3 other areas. It's like up to you, like, to figure out which one's next. So like, I'm just gonna go to I'm gonna go to this ice area, I guess. I guess I'm gonna try the ice area. Maybe these levels are structured and like you can start any of the next 3 once you get the motorcycle in Volt Forge. What if after Volt Forge you can just do any of the 3 next, right? Nope. You gotta do... Oh, this really funny thing where I did guess right. Ice Belt is next. However, you're supposed to fuck around an ice belt for like 10 minutes to figure out, oh wait, I can't do anything here. And it gets to the point where like the game just says, you don't have the ability on the top of the screen the entire time you're in ice belt. I don't know if my game glitched or something. But the you don't have the ability for this pop-up just like stayed there until I got to the volcano. Like the entire time. It did not leave. I don't know if that was a bug or an intentional design. But after I left Ice Belt, I then get a call from Miles saying, have you tried going to the volcano? Now the game, after I fucked around, then told me where I had to go next. After I got lost in Ice Belt, it then told me you had to go to Lava Pool. So I think, okay, so Lava Pool is the 3rd area, right? No, you just go to Lava Pool, and then your progression gets gated again. But then instead, you're supposed to go to this area to get like a fire chip. And the fire chip is how you progress in Ice Belt. So what you actually have to do is you have to go to Lava Pool. That's not the 3rd area. You go to the 4th area, and then you have to go back to camp for Miles to like fuck around with the computer to give you a fire shot, and then you go back to the Ice Belt to use your fire shot. I'm like, what is going on? That's like in total like 20 minutes to 30 minutes of desert. This is terrible. This is atrocious. And like the worst part is, I can that's totally fine if there wasn't a desert. If you wanted me to go to the volcano first and then the ice, that would have been fine. It's just that there's like, it's just complete desert filler for 5 minutes. Jeez. Like, I just can't get over the fact that they set it up where, like, they want you to try going to any of the 3 areas first, but they want you to get lost and then just figure it out, and then Miles will just tell you where to go. It boggles the mind. I don't know what structure this game is supposed to have. And apparently, I'm just paraphrasing, so someone can correct me if I'm wrong, but I feel like in an interview with, the developers, they want to make this an open world because Reddit.
What?
I think it's because they read, like, I think one of the interviews, one of the quotes was like, you know, we heard like online that people wanted an open world Metroid game, so we wanted to try that out. But it just led to conflict because they didn't. I don't think they figured out that maybe this isn't going to work out. So I think just overall, I think kind of reveals there's maybe a little bit of like development problems, and unfortunately, it kind of shows.
Yeah, they played Sonic Frontiers as their main inspiration.
We're taking inspiration from Sonic Frontiers. Yeah.
The people online got them.
I don't know. I'm just like, at that point, I'm just like used to, okay, once I get to the 3rd area, I gotta go back to Volt Forge. And since I got a new ability from after beating Icebound, I can go back to Volt Forge to get like, I think, like the ice chip or something. So then the ice chip can take you to Lava Pool. But yeah, the whole, I guess, progression is that like after you beat one of the 5 areas, you're supposed to scout the previous areas in order to open up. Because since you got the new ability from that area you just beat, you're supposed to backtrack to the previous areas, which would be fine if getting from one to another wasn't so goddamn inconvenient and boring. So I'm just like, this could have easily just been like an A tier. But we're gonna, even this is like, oh.
Come on, Sam, you can do it. Don't worry, you can do it. You can conjure up your thoughts.
No, I don't even know. No, it's not even like a peer pressure thing. I generally don't know where to put in C or B.
Damn, just use the tiers below you. They feel lonely.
Okay, it's not D or
I feel
F.
lonely, Sam.
I wouldn't say it's D or F for sure. It's either
But look
a
at the
low
gameplay
B or...
behind the game. Look what's playing right now, Sam. has it changed at all?
Okay, counterpoint. This is okay. Not a good example. Mackenzie's on screen, but
me going up Mr. Boss's colon.
I'm not happy, Bob. Not happy.
I'm just like it's either. I'm putting it's either above DragX Drive or just like up here under Legends ZA, because I know one thing for sure, I like ZA more, and I liked it more than DragX Drive. But the question is it gonna be like this, or is it gonna be like this? Because like, it's just really on that like thin tightrope of being a good game. It really is. Like, it really, like, the desert is like everything that open world haters say is open world. Just nothing. You get green energy crystals to do something, like the memory fruit. I can't be bothered to give a shit about the memory fruit. I'm gonna say, it's just a game, like, when it decides to lock in, the game is really good. But it just slacks off so much. There's just so much downtime, but like when I'm actually in the area, when I'm progressing through ice belts, and I'm like reading the research logs, and I'm like, there's even a cool sequence in Ice Belt where like when you kind of like thaw out the frozen guys, and they all start running loose in the facility. That was a really cool fucking sequence. So I'm like, when the game decides to be cool, it's cool, but it doesn't always want to be cool. It wants to be a fucking open world. We're gonna ride around the desert for no fucking reason because Redditors wanted us to.
I'm so sorry, Sam.
This is the most frustrated I've ever been with a game. it could very easily like go right here, in between Starcross World and Mario Kart World. But
Let's not forget the fact this is all Reddit's fault.
I think I'm just gonna. It's gonna be like on the just dangling off of B. I will say I will dangle it off of B. It just barely passes as a B tier game, just because I know what this game is like when it locks the fuck in. I know it can lock the fuck in. Meanwhile, Dracix Drive is just kind of like funny shenanigans. That's why I'm putting that in C. This game can lock the fuck in, so I'm giving it B. And, anyways, I didn't expect the section to be that long. I was very, very passionate. If this is how I feel, I can't imagine how actual, like, Metroid fans feel.
They're ripping off their skin.
How would Embo feel about this? Would Embo love this, or would he hate it?
Honestly, since, judging how he's like been more critical of these games than me and you, I feel like he just would have dropped this after 2 hours, which is like totally fair, honestly. Like genuinely totally fair if you just like drop the game.
Yeah, I might play this game sooner or later. I played Super Metroid recently. That was a pretty banger game.
Mm-hmm.
I wanna know from the chat what console was Metroid Dread released on?
The Switch.
The Switch.
Okay.
Yeah, I'll play Dread after this. This is not the best first impression as I've heard, but yeah, I'll play Dread after this. I'll finish Prime 4 when I get around to it. It's just really testing my patience. There's just this really boring like worm boss in the desert I'm on right now. It's a stupid worm, but all right, well we'll leave Metroid Prime 4 at that. But hey, chat, look.
That is the tier list.
It took 4 hours, but we finished.
You should show
Alright.
me and Embo's tier list. On
Yeah,
stream
yeah.
I'm gonna go do
next
that.
Let me
Put little icons that it's ours though, so people don't get confused.
Okay. Yeah, but do you
Yeah.
mind like reposting it so it's
Yeah,
like
you don't want
at
to be
the top
associated
chat?
with me.
But you should put our characters under each one.
Oh yeah, maybe I'll do that. So yeah, chat, any thoughts on mine? Any differing opinions?
Yeah, Sam, all your opinions suck, and mine is more valid than yours.
You know what? I can't argue with that. My argument's destroyed. We have the Charlotte tier list. Here we go.
Yeah, there's barely anything on there.
This is Charlotte's. And
Hello.
let me go grab Embo's.
It's the one with P linked to it.
I got you.
applied it with P.
You just going up gulp.
Dude, I have nothing to gulp about.
And let me go.
Mine just shows how little I played Nintendo, I guess. But I did get into. No, it just shows how little I played on the Switch compared to like you, for
too
example,
big.
Sam.
Here, I'll put these in the right order. So we have me, and then we have Charlotte,
Okay, like family photo.
and then we have Embo.
Yay! You can tell it's
Yay.
mine because it has a welcome tour.
I didn't even put anything in S tier.
Yeah,
I
damn.
Video games.
You know what? I think this is like the perfect like group of 3 to like talk about this stuff, because I feel like I'm kind of more like neutral, maybe leaning more toward like positivity. I think Charlotte has like more like nice burger, and like Embo is more like evil burger. I feel like there's like a good like balance.
I'm nice burger. I'm in the middle. I can be very critical, but I can also be persuade with join whimsy, aka women.
Yeah, none of us
And
have
men.
played Age of Imprisonment, which I have zero interest in playing.
Listen, if you pay
Edwin
Sam
Prisman.
$70, then he'll consider the idea.
Well, and I was about to say welcome tour, but I meant Jamboree TV and Age of Imprisonment. That's the 2 games we have not played. Yay!
Yay! And yeah, looking at what I have in the not played tier, I have no regrets. I don't really have
Kirby might
interest in
play.
playing any of
Drag X
these.
Drive might change. So maybe CA. It depends on if I get into Pokemon.
Genuinely, like anyone watching this, I would just recommend the demo if you didn't get the game yet. See if you like the wheelchair physics. I kind of fuck with it, but understandable if you don't.
If I do get to play fucking Prime 4, I'll probably play a previous Metroid game first, and then I'll play Prime 4.
Yeah, my recommendation is just to avoid the frustration that I've gone through with Metroid Prime 4. If you're gonna start with a Metroid game, it's not Prime 4.
You should probably like pick up like
Confirmed
Metroid
for
Prime
next month,
Remastered or
oh
something.
boy.
Jumbo TV camera of me, Sam, Dimitri, and Reese confirmed. A collab with Dimitri would be like a fucking dream come true, dude. Are you kidding me? He's my hero.
That's gonna be your face reveal, Sam.
I'll
You're
do it
gonna be
eventually. I mean, honestly, I am gonna do it eventually, but
you're gonna be the youngest of the 4 there.
that is true. I'm gonna be the Zoomer representation.
Yeah, you already have the pop culture memes there.
Yeah, you got free Shivaka, you got yeah.
You know what? I think we have been going for long enough, and we did finish our tier list, so I think we're gonna call it a day.
Time to mercy kill the stream.
It's time to mercy kill the stream. I got things to do, so real quick before we end, a little updates on the contents.
The channel.
Yeah, I did like technically finish Kirby Superstar review yesterday, and it would be set to release this weekend. However, I unfortunately ran through problems with my microphone quality when I updated Windows, and it reset my settings, and it sounded like shit. So there's just one half of the video, because I recorded the second half of the voiceovers in the video after the update, so just a really strange contrast between my microphone quality. Maybe it's not a big deal, but it just gets on my nerves. So I think either what I'm going to do is I'm going to try to like edit that audio quality to sound a little bit better, or since now I pretty much fixed it now, I'm just gonna re-record those lines, and I already have the video edited, so it's not gonna take long, but it's gonna be a whole thing. I'll have it figured out, and then that Kirby Superstar review will be out next Saturday, a week from now. So yeah, I will say next weekend we're gonna take a break from the streams, because on Saturday I got family plans going on, so it'll be 2 weeks from now, next weekend, where I think we'll just finish Sonic Colors and maybe play some like Mario Kart or Kirby Air Riders.
Hell yeah.
Be it.
Yeah, Sonic Color will be a pretty quick finish. Just one world left, and then.
Can't wait for whatever comes after that Kirby video. You told me what you have planned.
Yeah, you guys have to wait and see. I have a funny video idea that I'll post after the Kirby Superstar review. But yeah, I'm pretty tired of yapping for like 4 hours straight, so I'm gonna call it a day. Thank you all so much for tuning in. I liked hearing what you all had to say about the Switch 2 games. I really like where the Switch 2 is going right now. Very strong, like 6 months. And even if these next couple months look a little bit light, I'm looking forward to Tomodachi Life. But other than that, it's kind of average. But I don't know. We'll see.
Guys,
we'll see how 2026
I'm excited
compares
for
to 2025.
The Direct is coming out tomorrow. We're gonna be there for
where's
it.
the next
Dash review
3D
tomorrow,
Where's
guys.
the next 3D Mario game?
I'm excited for whatever the next Nintendo Direct is, because it means it's gonna reveal something big, most likely. And it's gonna be fun for you two to wake up at 5 a.m. and me to go through my job and then join call.
Alright, we're gonna wrap stuff up. Thank you all so much for watching, and I'll see you then when the video is out, and I'll see you then next stream. Bye-bye.
Bye!
See ya.
Bye.